Number 2 and 3. Bedroom 2, that kind of layout, square. And number 3. So it's perfect for like a first-time home buyer that wants to rent out the basement to help out with the mortgage payments. Or if you got an in-law suite, so if your parents want to live with you, they can live downstairs, share the cost, help them out, they help you, whichever. It's got 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, 3 bedrooms up, 2 down, double detached garage, quiet neighborhood of Kenilworth. There's a school about 200 meters that way. And we are listed for just under $470. It's move-in ready. It was renovated in late 2022. So about a year ago. If anybody interested, yeah, hit that follow. Janessa, shoot me a direct message. This is in Edmonton, Alberta. South Edmonton. Kenilworth is the community called. Al, where are you from? Where's everybody from? Vancouver, yes. Expensive. Very expensive. Terrible, Owen. Yes, come to Alberta. I encourage you all to come to Alberta, look me up, and let's talk buying something more affordable in Edmonton, Alberta. Lots of people are doing it. Oh, there's my little workstation. Extra jacket because it's cold out. Ontario, yeah, you guys, I don't know, it's crazy over there. Very, very expensive to live in. Okay, Owen, shoot me a message on TikTok here, and we can go have a look, show you around. Three hours. So south, north, east, west, Janessa. 3 hours. Could be either Calgary, could be Bonnyville. No, Bonnyville's not 3 hours. Mortgage right now with a fixed, it's probably somewhere around 2,800, I think. Yeah, St. Albert. So I live close to St. Albert. This is a bit further away from St. Albert, but yeah, St. Albert and Sherwood Park, those are nice. Yeah, Janessa, I used to work in Slave Lake. Well, I did some project work there way back when I was in a different profession. I've been to Slave Lake, yeah. When it all burned down, I was doing some work there a while back. I know. Sorry, I can't. What's your name? Golden M? Or is that like a dipping stock chart? Yeah, that's right. Like I said, I'm getting a lot of business coming from Ontario, even BC. Yeah, people just had enough. It's getting worse and worse, and they decided to make the move. Thing is, it might cost you up front a little more to make that move, but compared to what you guys are dealing with over there, it's a much more comfortable lifestyle here. A city is a city. I mean, yeah, Edmonton's colder than BC, but I don't know. Depends on, I guess, what you do and what you want. Is it really worth it? The struggles, the daily struggles. So just for everybody joining in, Edmonton, Alberta, Southside Edmonton. Kenilworth is the community. We're looking at a 5-bedroom bungalow with a separate basement entrance, and it's got a kitchen upstairs, kitchen downstairs. It's got 3 bedrooms up, 2 down, 2 living rooms. No, the airport is about, I'd say, 15 to 20 minutes from here. So this is kind of close to the Saskatchewan River, south side of the Saskatchewan River. It's a mature community, close to university and White Avenue and University Hospital. Natural vegan. It's listed for just under 470. Just under 470, 469 and some change. It was renovated about a year ago. Ready to move in. 3 bedrooms up, 2 down, separate basement entrance, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, double detached garage, insulated. Roof is still good, got about 10 years left. Listed for just under 470. Yeah, Ontario is never gonna be like this. The only thing I'm worried about is that eventually Alberta is gonna get to a market like BC and Ontario in time. So there's still some good opportunities to buy at a decent price. But I believe the market is, I can see it already, the market is starting to heat up here. It's getting busier and busier. People are seeing the rates coming down slowly and an influx of people and people from moving out of province, out of country. And it's just going to get crazier. So people are starting to buy in desperation because they're tired of paying for rent. And they know cost is just going to go up, so it's just going to get worse and worse. Oh, and renovations. Oh yeah, there's tons of the renovations going on. There's lots of people flipping homes here because it's affordable. You just got to know the right areas to buy in and then look for opportunities. But yeah, lots of renovations going on here, especially like in this area, for example, anything around university and hospitals, schools, lots of older homes like this. Like this is a 1967 built. Lots of people buying and flipping them, especially now because it's getting busy. So people would much rather pay less for a renovated house than something brand new that sometimes tends to have some issues too, right? Settling and builders building. That's weird. See, this light is not actually flashing, but on the camera it's flashing. That's odd. Community is Kenilworth. Here, I'll see if I can. Where is the chat? One sec here. One sec. How do I do this comment here? Kenilworth. Here we go. Sent. Kenilworth. There we go. Otwell is close to here, across one of the main streets. Address is, it's 66th Street and 89th Avenue. Yeah. There was a question about an old house being renovated. Is there any issues? Yeah, I mean, it depends on the quality of renovation, I guess, right? It's no different than asking whether or not you have any questions with new builds. It depends. If it's quality built, then it should last. Whether it's new or renovated, That's why you always want to do your due diligence and do a full inspection before you buy a house. Make that your, what's it called? Condition, part of your sale prior to, you know, the sale being final. Respect, it's not hard to do. Mr. Respect, it's not hard to do. Your face looks familiar. It's listed for just under 470, 469 and some change. 469, 888. It's a 5-bedroom bungalow, fully renovated, separate basement entrance, 2 kitchen, 2 living rooms, double detached garage. Southside Edmonton, Kenilworth. It's got brand new windows, brand new appliances, new hot water tank, new furnace. Nice big area right here. You can play soccer. It is 1,100 square feet. So that's the top floor, right? Because you don't count the bottom. About 2,000 square feet of living space. Bathroom here, a couple bedrooms, nice new carpet, new windows. It's got a nice bright feel to it. Everything's nice and bright, white, clean. Yeah. Another bedroom, so 2-bedroom downstairs. A full bath, shower here. Listed for just under 470. Edmonton, Alberta, South Edmonton. So not southwest, just south of the river. It's real close to University of Alberta, White Avenue, mature neighborhood, any school or malls. There's a school about 200 meters to the west of here. There's some other schools, you know, within 5 to 10 minutes driving. Malls are really, if you go jump on the Henday from here, which is close, there's 2 malls that are within 15 minutes from here. Yeah. Well, Mr. Respect, if you're considering, follow me, shoot me a direct message on TikTok if you want, and I'll share my contact info with you, and we can start talking about your potential future move. I'm kind of give you an idea what's out there, what the prices go for, and we can discuss what areas you would consider if you were to move back. As you know, Calgary is a lot more expensive than Edmonton. But regardless, even if it's a small town you're interested in, I have a listing about an hour from you in a small town. I got another one coming up. One in Ponoka. I got another one coming in Camrose. So I'm kind of all over the place. This is a 5-bedroom. So we have 3 bedrooms upstairs and 2 in the basement. Great, Adele. Welcome to the open house, virtual open house. Follow me, shoot me a direct message if you want to connect. And I can definitely help you with that. Yeah, TikTok kind of zooms the picture in so everything looks close up. No problem. Hope to hear from you. A quick glimpse of me with there we go, that's me. Okay, sounds good, Mr. Respect. If you look at my account, my contact info is on there. You got my phone number, my website, everything else. Yeah, just stay in touch. Bunch of people joining. Just for everybody who's new, we're in Edmonton, Alberta, doing a virtual open house with a fully renovated bungalow. South Edmonton, 5 bedrooms in total, 3 upstairs, 2 downstairs, 2 bath. It has a separate basement entrance with 2 kitchens, so 1 up, 1 down, 2 living rooms, 1 up, 1 down. So really the intent behind this renovation is to allow for like a mortgage helper to rent out the basement if you want, or you can have your parents live downstairs, whatever the case is. It's got a double detached garage and lots of parking in the back with the garage. Tons of parking in the front. Open street. Yeah, we finally got real winter. Barbie, welcome, man. Thanks for joining. Lots of hearts. Thank you for that. Edmonton, Alberta, Southside. That's where we're at right now. Mature community of Kenilworth. Hey, Triple G. Thanks for joining again. I remember you. And from Toronto. Well, have you considered moving to much more affordable Edmonton, Alberta, Anne? This place is 5 beds, 2 bath, separate basement entrance, 2 living room, 2 kitchens, double detached garage for under $470,000 listed. That's like more than half the price of what you would pay in Toronto. Hey, Daily Rose. Thank you. It is. I like this place. Feels very clean, modern. If you follow me and shoot me a direct message, I can send you some pictures with some staged furniture here. It looks very nice. Yeah, Adele, I know. Lots of people. I feel it. Lots of people are moving, actually making the move, just saying, that's it, I've had enough. Sell all your big stuff and move here and just live a more comfortable life. It's not worth it. You shouldn't have to struggle to just live in one place. And they're not making it very fair. And you know who I'm talking about. That's why people are making the move. And it's much more easier to actually live here, more affordable. And you can still do your vacations to BC or wherever you think it's nice. But I do go to BC usually once a year. And the amount of money I spend in BC, I can also go somewhere all inclusive, right? So there's different options once you're in a more affordable living situation. You can just vacation to different places. You have more options. Afghano, shoot me a direct message, follow me, and I would be happy to help you out with that, kind of guide you in the right direction. Where are you from, Afghano? Where are you watching from? What city? Yes, you too, Anna. Thanks. Don't forget to hit the follow button. There we go. Thank you, Adele. Stay in touch. How many rooms? Goofy, ha ha ha, animal. Welcome. We are looking at 5 bedrooms. So it's a bungalow that's been fully renovated about a year ago. It has 3 bedrooms. We're in Edmonton, Alberta, South Edmonton. It's called Kenilworth. We have 3 bedrooms upstairs and 2 bedrooms in the basement. 2 bath. It has a separate basement entrance. So it's got an in-law suite downstairs. It has a full kitchen downstairs, full kitchen upstairs. It has a full living room, a dining room upstairs and downstairs. So it could be used as an in-law suite. It could be rented for additional mortgage support. Edmonton, Alberta, Kenilworth. It has a double detached garage and a driveway in the back, so lots of parking space. Lots of parking space in the front. Behind the door. I'll show you. Behind the door, it's cold. So it's built a little different. Both the entrances are on the side. It doesn't have a front entrance. So that door that I just opened was the main front entrance. And then there's another, like the basement suite entrance is on that side. So we're facing the front street right now. There's no doors to the front, but it has this nice big window. So yeah, built differently. You don't see too many homes like this, but I don't know if you prefer that or not. To me, it doesn't really matter. What matters to me is the usable space. It looks nice. It feels nice. It's nice and open. You know, the TikTok video doesn't do the justice because it kind of zooms it in. Mom, 2 gym rats. It's $469,888. So just under $470,000. And again, Edmonton, Alberta. It was renovated about a year ago. It's got everything's pretty much new. It has a new furnace, new hot water tank. Roof is it's got about 7 to 10 years left. The other door, which other door? This one? Janessa, are we talking about this door here? Okay, I'll start heading this way until in the living room. In the living room, a door. Oh, that's a closet. It's for your jackets and stuff. It's just a bifold door for clothing. Mom, 2 gym rats. Where are you watching us from? Are you in Alberta, Edmonton? Let's go check out the basement as well. So separate entrance, going to the basement. And kind of being a separate entrance, you can close off this door. So upstairs and downstairs are separated. Looking to move. Halifax, okay. Okay, no problem. Mom with two gym rats. 2 gym rats. Follow me, and if you want, send me a message on TikTok, like a private message, and we can stay in touch. I can definitely help you out with that. There we go. Thank you. Shoot me a message, and then we'll stay in touch. I'll help you get things ready here. And I can also connect you with somebody to help you sell your place over there if you're looking for that. The brokerage that I work for is international. So all throughout Canada, States, we even have brokers in Dubai. It doesn't really matter. We're worldwide. Yeah, 2 kitchens, right? Because it's a separate basement entrance. 2 downstairs, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms. So it's intended for like an in-law suite for your parents or you can rent it out, have somebody help you pay your mortgage off, pay your house off quicker, share your utility costs, and then move on to a second home. A lot of people do that. They buy a house, share the cost with a property like this, and then once they build up enough equity, they use that to buy the next house. So then you have two homes. You do the same thing and you just keep doing. That's how people build up a property portfolio. Plan for your retirement, get rich. That's how you do it. With patience and consistency. And this place is meant for that. So we're in the basement, 2 bedrooms in the basement. 2 standard bedrooms. Square window, closet. Camera makes it look really tiny. It's not as small as it seems in the camera. TikTok won't let me kind of zoom out the picture so you get a better sense. Hi, Connor. So Edmonton, Alberta. Kenilworth is the neighborhood called. So South Edmonton, just south of the river. House is listed for $469,888. And so just under $470,000. It's got 3 bedrooms upstairs, 2 bedrooms downstairs, 2 kitchens, 1 down, 1 up, 2 living rooms, 1 down, 1 up. It was renovated in end of 2022. So everything's pretty much new here. New furnace, new hot water tank, new windows throughout the whole house, upstairs, downstairs. It's got a double detached garage. And this area is very desirable for renters. Cross Canada Jacks. So I have some friends that do what you're talking about. They buy houses, they renovate them, live in them, sell them, move on to the next ones. It's very profitable if you do it right. You also have to take into consideration your taxes on that, right? Because you're making money by doing that. But I guess if you live in a house for over a year and it's your primary residence, then you should be good. What's your neighborhood, Connor? Whereabouts are you? Don't have to give me the full address, just roughly street and avenue. Does this look familiar at all? We're on 66th Street and 89th Avenue. Francis Santos, hi. We are in Edmonton, Alberta. Neighborhood called Kenilworth. So South Edmonton, south of the Saskatchewan River. We are close to University of Alberta, the University Hospital, White Avenue. Oh, that's hilarious, Connor. I'll stop by if you want. I'm here till 4 o'clock. I gotta leave at 3:50. I gotta leave. Price is $469. Okay, go for it, Connor. $469,888. And it's in Edmonton, Alberta. 5 bedroom, 2 bath, separate basement entrance. Fully renovated, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, double detached garage for $469,888. New windows, new furnace, new hot water tank. Everything's basically new, ready to go, move-in ready. Are you coming, Connor? Do I do apartment? Like, do I sell apartments? Do I have apartments? Is that what you're looking for? It's 1967 built. Square feet is just under 1,100 square feet. So total living area is just over 2,000 square feet with the basement. The lot size is smaller. It's a reverse pie-shaped lot. So, like the backyard is really the main backyard is your side backyard, I guess. I don't want to go outside right now. It's kind of hard to tell, but it's not your regular square backyard. I think the backyard is somewhere around 450 square feet or square meters. I don't do rentals, triple LOL. Sorry, I do sales. Rental income, for this neighborhood, depending on if you're renting it as a whole or upstairs, downstairs, I think you can get somewhere close to like 3,000 altogether, and then plus utilities. So there's some positive cash flow there for sure. Thoughts on the Legends residence downtown at JW? Sorry, Ryan. Are you? Oh, Ryan. Okay, yes, I'm on Michelle's team. Yes, I guess he's probably stealing all my views. Hey, is he? My viewers. Yeah, I was just with Michelle, one of our listings, about 45 minutes ago, and then we split our ways. So yeah. How far is from downtown Edmonton? 10, 15 minutes. 15. I'd say about 15, yeah. So we are across the river, south across the river from downtown. So again, for everybody joining in, we are in Edmonton, South Edmonton, Alberta. Kenilworth is the community. It's a nice, older, mature community. Looking at a 5-bedroom bungalow with 2 baths. It has a separate basement entrance, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, renovated in late 2022. All the windows were redone, upstairs, downstairs, new hot water tank, new furnace. Roof's got about 10 years on it, double detached garage, and beautiful gem. It is listed for $469,888, so just under $470,000. So you can live upstairs. You can live upstairs and rent out the basement to help you with your mortgage, with your utilities, pay off your mortgage faster, or you can just buy it as an investment property and rent it out with some with some positive cash flow. I haven't tested it for ghosts. Beautiful gem. 469,888, just under $470,000. I don't have a ghost reader, or I'm not sure what you would use. This is the separate entrance to the basement. And going down to the basement, maybe have some more light here. Down payment depends. If you're just your regular buyer, 5%. There's 0 down payment programs with the government. If you're a first-time home buyer, there's a bunch of creative things you can do. Really, if you have a good mortgage broker. Where are you watching us from, beautiful Gem? CJD Baker. We are in Edmonton, Alberta. Kenilworth is the community, so South Edmonton. Well, beautiful Gem, if you're thinking about it, follow me. Shoot me a direct message. We can stay in touch and continue this conversation. You know, even if you don't like this place, I can definitely help you out with some other places, depending on what you're looking for, where, budgets, bedrooms, whatever, right? I am licensed in Alberta as a realtor, so I can help you find the right place and answer any questions if you have any about Alberta or Edmonton. Yes, Caleb, it is on realtor.ca. Okay, I will go outside, beautiful Jim. Just gonna finish this here. It is on realtor.ca. It is listed right now. The address is 6611 89 Avenue. Hi, Nia. It's listed for $469,888, so just under $470,000. We're just in the basement right now, so it's got a separate basement entrance with a second kitchen, big living room, another 2 bedrooms in the basement, 3 bedrooms upstairs, kitchen, living room upstairs, double detached garage. So from northeast Edmonton, because the Anthony Henday is pretty close from here, say northeast, like Victoria Trail or 66th Street is about 15 to 20 minutes away. Once you, from here, like literally just jump on the Henday and then kind of pass Road Park and go around and you're there. It was rented, Nia, for almost a year. So it was renovated in 2022 in October, November. And then it was rented for almost a year. And now it's back on the market. But there's like literally no wear and tear. There's a couple scuffs on the walls, but those are just minor fixes. Okay, you wanted to go to the back outside. Let me get my shoes. Just a sec here. Sorry, guys. One sec. We're gonna go for a trip outside for a beautiful Gem. Oh, my shoes are frozen stiff. $469,888. Okay, so we are outside. I'm gonna give you a little shot. So this is kind of what I was saying about the side backyard. Dada, what's up, Dada? 469,888, yeah. That's the backyard. We got a double detached garage. So it's got a central air conditioning. So this is it for a backyard. So it's a reverse pie-shaped lot. Thanks, Big Dada. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so for everybody joining, we're in Edmonton, Alberta, community of Kenilworth. So South Edmonton, south of the river. Okay, I'm going back inside. It's cold. South of the river, we're looking at a fully renovated bungalow, 5 bedrooms in total, 2 baths. Hey, Alpha. 2 bath, 2 living rooms, 2 kitchens, separate basement entrance, so you can rent out the basement. It's got a double detached garage. Everything's very new. It's got a new furnace, new hot water tank. It's ready to move in. Close to University of Alberta, close to the hospital, University Hospital, close to White Avenue. Easy access to Anthony Henday, close to Sherwood Park. And it's listed for $469,888, so just under $470,000. Move-in ready. Thank you, Angel and Debbie. Okay, we got quite a few people joining now. Oh, price is always negotiable, beautiful Jim. Look me up in my bio. There's my number there, or shoot me a direct message and we can talk. In real estate, everything is negotiable. It all depends. Some value things more than others, so that's why everything's negotiable. No problem. Neighbor, it's Kenilworth. 66th Street, south of the river. We're looking at a fully renovated 5-bedroom bungalow, separate basement entrance, 2 bath, 3 bedrooms up, 2 bedrooms down, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, double detached garage. It is Brownie. It is listed for $469,888. $469,888, ready to move in. You can separate basement entrance. You can rent out the basement to help with your mortgage. Have your parents live down there, your buddies. No worries. Let's go check out the bedrooms, the bathroom, upstairs bath. There's me. Let's do a full sweep around in the bath. Kind of show you the shower. Just TikTok kind of zooms everything in, so everything looks real close up, but it's not. And then you got the 3 bedrooms. Kathy, I don't know if you heard me the first time there. It's Kenilworth. Here, I'll type it in. There we go. Yeah, you're right. It's a very mature, quiet, nice neighborhood. There you go. I put it in the comments. Kenilworth. Angela, Ronnie, thank you for joining. So 2nd bedroom, 3 bedrooms upstairs. For everybody joining, we're in Edmonton, Alberta. Kenilworth is the neighborhood. We're looking at a fully renovated bungalow, about 1,100 square feet top, more than 1,000 in the basement, so just over 2,000 square feet of living space. 5 beds, 2 bath, separate basement entrance. You can kind of see it around the corner there. It's got a full kitchen upstairs, full kitchen downstairs. It's got a living room upstairs. That's where we are right now. It's got a living room downstairs. And double detached garage. Everything's new, less than a year old. Furnace, hot water tank, appliances. All the windows are brand new, upstairs, downstairs. It's listed for $469,888, so just under $470,000. Move-in ready. And the great thing is with the separate basement entrance, if you want, you can literally rent out the basement and have somebody help pay for your mortgage. Nicole Marie, we are in Edmonton, Alberta. Neighborhood is called Kenilworth. Yeah, definitely, Quan. Definitely, lots of people are moving from BC, Ontario. Lots of people moving here. It's more affordable. There's even people moving from Calgary to Edmonton because Calgary is so much more expensive. Here's the basement kitchen. And there's a couple bedrooms that way. $469,888, Mr. Duet. Just under $470,000. Okay, this is the basement living room, huge. Lots of space. It is south of the river. It's a community called Kenilworth. So it's about 10, 15 minutes away from the university. Hospital, White Avenue is, within 5-10 minutes. Airport's about 20 minutes, 25, I guess. Anthony Henday is about less than 10 minutes from here. East side of Anthony Henday, so Sherwood Park. Listed for $469,888. Ready to move in, whether as an investment, rent out the upstairs, downstairs, whether move in with your parents, move in, live upstairs, rent out downstairs, mortgage helper, fully renovated, ready to go. Neighborhood's nice and quiet. I think I seen like one person walk by just now. I guess it's kind of cool too, everybody's keeping inside. It's got a nice big front yard. Lots of parking space there. Double detached garage, plus the driveway in the back. Hit the follow, shoot me a direct message. If you want to see some more of these, I do open houses on TikTok every weekend. I can help you find what you're looking for. If you have any questions, if you're interested in moving to Alberta, if you're interested in moving from the north side to the south side, whichever, I would love to help you guys out or answer any questions I can. Thanks, Em. All you need to do is just pull the trigger and move to Alberta. Where are you watching us from, Em? Let's check out this fancy schmancy fridge thing. See what it's got. It's like an iPad. It's got, like, see, that's all the apps it's got. It's like a Samsung iPad in the fridge, internet, YouTube, whatever you want. X. It's just under 1,100 square feet. It's a fully renovated bungalow, 3 bedrooms upstairs, 2 downstairs, 2 baths, separate basement entrance, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, double detached garage. It's got brand new windows all around, new furnace, new hot water tank. Everything's less than a year old. It is vacant and ready to move in. Mr. Duet, yes. Where are you watching us from? It's Kenilworth is the area. So South Edmonton. South Edmonton. Everybody wants the South. Everybody loves South Edmonton. 469 888. And this area, just because of the easy access to Henday, of the proximity to, there's a school about 200 meters away from here. U of A University and the hospital are like 15 minutes away. It's very desirable for renting. Can be rented out very quickly, very easily. Just under $470,000 listed right now. Okay, let's go check out downstairs again. For anybody new that has joined us, I watch my steps here. Gotta multitask. We got a separate kitchen in the basement. Layout's kind of dualed up. Got 2 bedrooms over there, full bath, huge living room. I guess you can do dining here, and then this is your living room. It echoes. It's so big it echoes in here. Woo! There's an echo. And fam 2. Yeah, follow me. Shoot me a direct message. I mean, I can keep you informed on buying. I do have some friends that do property management for rentals, so I can connect you with them. It always helps connecting with people that have connections, right? Josephine, it is listed for $469,888,000, so just under $470,000. Edmonton, Alberta, community called Kenilworth. So it's South Edmonton, close to the university, hospital. We're just in the basement. Looking at the bedrooms. Looking at the bedrooms. Here's 10% left. 10% of battery left, you guys. I'll give it another 5%. Are we at 10 or 20 down payments now for a mortgage? Some chick. It all depends on if it's your first home, if it's your primary residence. Usually investment properties are 20%, but there's different ways to go about it. A mortgage broker can really help you creatively figure that out. If you are a first-time home buyer, you can even go up to 0% with some government programs. If you're looking for those answers, okay, Spruce Grove, that's no problem. I can help you find something, Anne. Hit the follow button. You can look up my contact info in my profile. And we can go book some viewings in Spruce Grove. I know Spruce Grove pretty good as well. Hit the follow button, look up my profile. It's got my contact info. Shoot me a direct message. Let's connect. And we'll look at some listings, meet in person, have coffee, and discuss what your needs are. You'll buy if I add some color. Oh, you can throw some paintings up. Thank you, Natalia. Stay in touch. Shoot me a text. Oh, in Newfoundland. Okay. There you go, home chick. Absolutely. Shoot me a text or a DM. Look it up in my profile. We can at least start looking to give you kind of an idea of how the whole process works, and I'll hook you up with some mortgage brokers, and we can have a chat. There you go. Perfect. Love it. Thank you. And fam, if you're in Newfoundland and you're looking to move to Alberta eventually, again, stay in touch, hit the follow button. My contact info is there, and we can continue this conversation. I can even connect you with some realtors in Newfoundland. My brokerage is international, so we're worldwide. I have contacts everywhere. Alpha, this is the upstairs, so it's a bungalow, right? It's not a 2-story. So it's got a main level and a basement. 3 bedrooms on the main level, kitchen, living room, bath, and then separate basement entrance. And then it has 2 bedrooms, bath, and a living room, kitchen in the basement. And like I said, I can connect you with somebody in Newfoundland if you don't have anybody through my contacts. And then we can stay in touch and find you something here. So look up my contact in my bio. Look up my name on realtor.ca if you want. My contact's in there as well. Connect with me and I'll help you figure things out, of course. It's what I do. Tarvinder Sohi, welcome. Thanks, Kim. Kim, we're in Edmonton, Alberta. Kenilworth is the community. I don't know if you caught it. It's a 5-bedroom bungalow, fully renovated. Um, 2 bath, 2 kitchen, 2 living rooms, separate basement entrance. Everything's less than a year old. Like all the windows have been redone. Furnace, hot water tank. It's got a double detached garage, very quiet neighborhood, close to a school, close to the university, the hospital. So it's very desirable for as a rental property if you want, but also the neighborhood is very quiet. A lot of people move here because it's so nice and quiet and mature. It depends on, there's a bunch of schools. The one that's close to here is, I think it's to grade 6. But schools are usually within 10-15 minutes at the most all around. Price is $469,888, so just under $470,000. This is Southside Edmonton. Much parking space or garage. It's got a double detached garage, insulated, and then it's got a double driveway in the back. And then street parking, I'll show you lots of additional parking on the street as well. So there you go, that's the front of the house. So you can park on both sides. Lots of room. I'm gonna put on some chopstick, talking too much, getting thirsty. Neighborhood is Kenilworth. I'll type it in the comments. South Edmonton, Kenilworth. There you go. Check the comments. It's in the comments. It's a fully renovated bungalow, 5-bedroom, 2 bath, separate basement entrance, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms. It's got central air conditioning, double detached garage, about 1,100 square feet, listed for $469,888. Keep moving up. Where are we going? Oh, I see. That's right. That's right, Kim. So nice thing about this place is you can buy it, live upstairs, rent out the basement, and have somebody help you pay off your mortgage faster, right? Build up your equity, and then you can use that to pay off your next house, and just keep doing that, and eventually you'll have a bunch of properties and build up your retirement portfolio. I mean, the goal is to build up your portfolio so you don't have to work anymore, right? And you still got paying checks coming in. And this could be your beginning. It's set up for that. Okay, we are at 7% battery life. I'm gonna let it run till 5%. So we got 2% more left. But it's very nice, the activity. Lots of people joined, lots of conversations going on. I love that. And we're back tracing to one of the bedrooms. And then let's go back out. So 3 bedrooms upstairs, 2 in the basement, 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, separate basement entrance. Everything's been renovated in this place. Kenilworth, Chantel. Kenilworth, South Edmonton. About 10-15 minutes from the university. White Ave is not too far from here, but it's kind of tucked away from the party White Ave side. How much can you rent out both units for? T6R, it depends. Somewhere around 25 to 3,000 plus utilities. Because it is a desirable area for rental, right? Because the university is close, the hospital is close, the refinery is not too far away from here. So it's surrounded by all the places that have a lot of employment activities. Martha, sale price is $469,888. Hit the like, shoot me a direct message, follow me. I do open houses every weekend, not just this one, but others, ranging from $200,000 apartments to almost $1.5 million estates that we have on the listings. I'm about to go see a $2.7 million house and see if we can help the owners somehow. They're looking to sell. So I do a wide range of properties. Sweetheart, it is 5 bedrooms, about 1,100 square feet, 2 bath. It's got a separate basement entrance. You can see it around the corner there. So 3 bedrooms upstairs, 2 downstairs. It's got a kitchen upstairs. It's got a kitchen downstairs. And 1 living room upstairs, 1 living room downstairs. Double detached garage. It was renovated less than a year ago. So it's move-in ready, nice and clean. Yes, Marta, do it. Hit the follow button, shoot me a message, look up my contact info in my profile, and let's see how we can retire you in Alberta. I'm down with that. I wish I was in your situation. But I've been in Alberta for 25 years, so it's always been Alberta for me. Actually, it's always been Edmonton for me, to be honest. Mel, where would you want to leave, Mel? Alberta, Edmonton, Alberta is like one of the most affordable places now to buy. Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to retire somewhere hot. Oh, you are? Okay. Schools are close by. There's one about 200 meters from here. Can't really see it from here, but just down that road, there's a school. Ha ha ha, there you go. There you go. There's nothing wrong with Edmonton. I've been here for a long time. It's what you make out of it, really. And the nice thing is living here is more affordable, which gives you more opportunities to go travel, go on vacations, right? Or a lot of people are moving from Ontario and BC because it's so expensive there. They sell there, make a profit, come here, buy a house, and still have cash in the bank and live life how you're supposed to live life and not run after the paycheck and the bills. And we just started getting snow 2 days ago. Like it's been beautiful here for all of December. Was crazy warm here. We just finally started getting the real winter in Edmonton a couple days ago. Thillin, it is Edmonton, Alberta, community called Kenilworth. And we're looking at a 5-bedroom, fully renovated bungalow. 2-bath, it's got a separate basement entrance, like an in-law suite. So we have 2 kitchens, 2 living rooms, 3 bedrooms up, 2 down. It's got a deep double detached garage. And it is listed for $469,888. Pretty competitively priced for a fully renovated place. Just under 1,100 square feet, top, just over 2,000 livable space. And yeah, I mean, you can live upstairs and rent out the downstairs, or friends or family can live downstairs. Help with your mortgage, help with your bills, help build up equity, buy the next house, right? Lots of opportunities for a place like this. Okay, guys, I gotta let you guys go. My phone's gonna die here pretty quickly. Hit the follow button. Send me lots of hearts. Love those. Hit the follow button. 469,888. Hit the follow button. Follow me. I'll be back here if it doesn't sell. I'll be back here maybe next weekend or so. Shoot me a message if you want any more info on this place or any of our listings. And yeah, let's stay in touch. I really appreciate you guys joining in. It's been a good run today with the live open house. There you go. St. Albert is nice. Thanks for the follow, guys. Okay, I'm out. Thanks, everybody. Hit the follow. I hope to see you all next time again.
I did, right? Such a beautiful time. Lisa, how you doing? Boom, 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 boom. Car. No, thank you. You can't feed off me for viewers. Growing man that never grew up, picking up junk. Oh yeah, I love me some junk. Give me that junk. Oh yeah. I love that junk. Feed me more. Oh yeah. More junk in the trunk. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah. I'll just block him. Mentally ill. And I'm mentally unstable. You're still watching me, fool. Bye-bye. See ya. When you wanna be ya. Blocked. Bye-bye. See ya. Everybody trying to get blocked today. You guys know the block list is unlimited, right? Once you're on it, you stay on it. There's no coming back. There's no coming back. Y'all know they be making fake accounts right now coming back. Oh yeah. I'll just block them right away, then they fuck off for good. Even better. It's 2024. Let's go. Zero fucks given. It's a new year. It's a new year. I don't take kindly to people's bullshit. Oh, I had a great day. These trolls don't bother me. They just get blocked. Is this your storage unit? It's not mine, but I rent it. Why? Why, you ask? No? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, that's a nice meal. It's nice to treat yourself. Show your storage, man. Why are you so curious to what I got? You're giving off bad vibes there, Sebastian. I don't take kindly to that. Should have stayed in your lane. Fuck around and find out. Bye-bye. I don't even care if you followed me. Bye-bye. $2024. Oh, yeah. He's just a troll. Maybe they're gonna try to plan a plot. Got dark quick. Yeah, it does. Time, winter, winter. What do they say? The old saying, Oh, there's tons of room. Hey, he can get kicked out just for that. Bye, Roman. Know your role. Stay in your lane. Bye-bye. Boom, 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 boom. Stay in your lane. I got over 200 followers last night. I don't care. There's tons of people. You're just a diamond in the rough. Eventually, we'll have the good people here. Get rid of the clowns. They'll always come back. They can't have enough of me. Here's another one. Reach into your bag of tricks. Let's see what he's got to say. Wait, don't kick him yet. I'm reading. Tell us about a dating experience that went horribly sideways. Do you guys want to know? I don't think you want to know. Let's just say there was spaghetti all over the floor. And it was hard. Let's just say that. What did you come into? No, it was cooked. It was dropped. And it was never cleaned up. Oh, yeah. Now you can kick him out. Bye-bye. Fuck around and find out. Hey, 99 wasn't saying anything bad. Melissa, get with the program. Melissa. Okay. I was talking about her. Okay, I had enough. Boom! Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's already nighttime. Yeah, I'll forgive you for 1 cent. You're lucky the block list is big. No power. You have to make your own power. Okay, Maxie Lee. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going back. Night's still young. Can't give up now. We're in too deep. Y'all know it. These lurkers. No lurking and jerking, eh? I see you. I see you lurking and jerking. Come on. No lurking and jerking. Lurkers and jerkers. Bye-bye. What's up, Rich with happiness? And coffee. How you doing? Oh, good thing you spoke. A lot of lurkers tonight. Do you want to make the cut? I cracked it that time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just unloaded my truck. I'm going back out to get more scrap. Just sitting on my ass for a bit, relaxing. Waiting, I don't know, for what. Oh, yeah. It's a bit cold, yeah. So I got a parking ticket last night, and they said I was blocking the snow removal. Does it look like they did any snow removal on that street? It's okay, we're gonna fight the ticket. I'll just pay the regular fine instead. Bunch of crooks. Yeah, we blocked the snow removal. They didn't even go on that street at all. What's up, Angie? It was like 139. 139. I think it might be down more now. Nighttime it gets cheaper. Angie, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tap that follow button. You follow me, I'll follow you back. Angie with the likes. Oh yeah.
I've just closed my eyes again. Climbed aboard the dream we were dreaming.
I guess the lights are out here. They didn't turn on the street lights. Too early? They must have it timed, censored. Dream through the nights. Oh, dream. Honestly, I see so many of them. I see so many of them still. Would have been good on that sunny day. Yeah, the big Santa Claus. Yeah, that's what I just told her. Creep in those comments, eh? Literally, they had to scroll up just to creep those comments. Doing quite well. Yourself? Relaxing. Taking a chill. Gypsy Soul. Hey.
We taped so many photographs now with our telephones to say kids. Say when we had a regular film camera, regular digital camera. So what do you do with all the pictures once your phone fills up? Do you download them to your computer and then leave them on the hard drive? What do you?
I just started.
See them again? How does that work?
Already found stuff.
Just curious. 97.3.
right back.
Don't under this fictitious government that
Almost at 10K, man. Look at you guys go.
I use it just for the fantasy. You can see, let's see. So you pick players, and that's how it goes. Type what? North Star Bets. Yeah, 1 second. Give me a second. And it's great. I think they give you a bonus at the beginning. But let me tell you, if you're wanting to get stuff out right away, the bonus isn't always good because you have to play through it a whole bunch. 1 second. Let me just get in here. Oh my God. You didn't send me another tiny diner. Was my phone just behind? Anyways, what's up, guys? Let me just type this in here. 1 second. Oh, go follow Canada Carson there too. That's my other account. North Star. Bet. Let's just double check that's right. NorthStarBets.com. Let's get into it. Oh, who's winning? It's not Philadelphia. They're getting killed 24-0. There you go. You can go bet on this probably right away. North Star. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Oh, gosh. I'm losing my mind. What's going on with this phone? Come on. I can't type. I'm starting to sweat. This is making me ill. There we go. Woo! Yeah. What's up, Empress Nazy? Philadelphia's not winning. Let's say that. It's 24-0. We're not very happy about it, but we're going to get the morale up. Why don't we like this thing a whole bunch and try to get people in here and try to get this going. We got 7 people in here, which is good, but try to share the broadcast, like it. Yeah, we're hanging. Hey, Janice. Frig. It's not a good start, guys. Thank you for the likes. It's a lot. Whoa. What's everyone doing tonight? I know what one person's doing in here. Oh, it's telling me I need to take a break. What's up, Unicorn Sparkle? Thank you for the likes, guys. I mean, do whatever you can in here to try to get it going. This is my first time. Where are you working, TJ? This is my first day going live. I mean, I went live for a little bit earlier just to see what it's all about. We've gotten tiny dinies. We've gotten a couple roses, which were pretty cool. Yeah. I'm ignoring it. I ain't going nowhere. It's only halftime. Hi. Oh. I've been on here for an hour. Look at me go. It's like I know what I'm doing here. One day we're going to get this daily ranking thing. What's rising stars? Am I a rising star? Oh. Would I be considered a rising star? Am I a rising star? Come on, at my age, I should be a star. Just by age default. Thank you for the likes. What can we get these likes up to? What we don't know what we're doing. Unicorn Sparkle farts. Wow. That's a whole bunch of, good times all mixed in one. Mickey Spicer? Spicer. That's a fucking sharp last name. Spicer. Spicer, I hardly know her. How you doing? How's everyone doing? this evening. If you guys are on the East Coast, it's 6 o'clock. It's Sunday. It's sleepy time. I think my Furbo is broken. Let's see. I think my Furbo is not active. Hey, Amber. No, I think we good. This was a guy who will always be remembered. I hope he stays in England, but if he moves on, he's a guy that'll never be forgotten. Thank you, Can Chick, for all the likes. 4K. Hey, you rest your little soul. We don't. I mean, we're just here. We're just here to watch this football game. But now I'm like very distracted because it's not going the way we want it. I mean, that's just the way it is. The Packers are currently playing. Let's get an update on how they're doing. Yikes, this is bad news, Bears, man. Bad news, Bears. Green Bay's up 14-6, which is nice. That is very, very nice. Let's just check out some of our fantasy. I mean, Bears are looking at Bears score is 14-6. Yeah, that's a Green Bay game. Hey, we're in Canada. I'm in Victoria, British Columbia. We got Can Chick that's from Ontario here. And yeah, it will put them in the playoffs. What's up, Jamie? Guys, if you're just getting in here, make sure you follow. If you're not following here, you can follow my other one. I don't know. I might go live on there at some point. But here it's football. It's chilling. It's like we're sitting on the couch watching football. There's a score. It's not going the way we want it to. I was very confident in my team. Very, very confident in my team. And now I'm not really that confident. If I could tell you the truth. I mean, no one's playing well. These last couple games, just everyone falls apart. New Brunswick, amazing. Yeah, I'm in Victoria, but I am originally from Oakville, Ontario, which I might be making a move back at some point. And that's what's up. And that is what's up. We got our Buffalo Bills later, so we can at least watch some stuff. Jeez. Minus 32. What's it? Hey, what's the weather here in Victoria? It's 5 degrees, plus 5 here and cloudy.
We've seen a motivated Giants team, and we've seen a highly deflated Eagles squad.
I'll take it. I don't like the cold. It doesn't agree with me. I mean, I'm pretty good with it compared to people here. Here on the island, as soon as it snows, people lose their mind. Pizza. I'm starving. What should I eat? Oh, God, that got me going. I mean, yeah, here everyone just shuts down. If it snows, we get one snowfall a year, and then everyone loses their mind. They start shutting down the buses. No one goes to work. Shops are all shut down. Hey, what's up, Auntie Bob? Thank you for the follow. Guys, whoa, we got popcorn? Whoa, we got new gifts? I'm in Victoria, Auntie. We got new gifts. That's not the Tiny Diny. Get your popcorn ready. Wow, these gifts get better and better. But I do think the Tiny Diny is top notch. Okay, we're back on. Let's go. Are there? Where in Ontario, Auntie? I'm from Oakville, Ontario originally, but I'm in Victoria. How many gifts are there? I can check on my other phone. Milton. Okay, Oakville, just down the street. Bronny Road as I'm going to make sure I give you a follow so we can hang out. There you go. Oh, I sent a request to follow. We're looking to be friends here. We're liking, we're sharing. We're trying to get people in here. I do have another account, but I'm going to come on here because this started out with just my bet here. but I seem to have people that just want to chill out. So, I mean, we're sending tiny dinies, if anything. No, I just love that fucking. That. It's exactly what it looks like. It's a tiny diny. I need a plush toy that's a tiny diny. Oh, that's the first one that I ever saw, and it threw me off. So, Unicorn or everybody in here, we got 6 people in here. Yay! Whoa! Come on. See, that's the only gift I think I want to get. But this is my second live. My first one was this morning. So I'm just kind of figuring this out. So every single time those pop up, it throws me off a little bit. But tiny. I just like saying it, you know? Okay, so they didn't put Jalen Hurts back in. So I can't get the touchdown that I need. Tiny. What's up, Mrs. Logan? How you doing? Thank you for the follow, GG. Yeah, guys, if you're new in here, just follow. Who's my team? I mean, Buffalo, because I'm Buffalo, so
Local train home every. Yeah, check engine light. No kidding, I need an oil change. I'm not gonna say that. That doesn't sound right. Oh my god! Because back in those days, the oil change. I need an oil change. No, better not do that. Better not say that. Oh my god! Oh my god! I just, what I did last year is I actually went swimming. I wore a bathing suit. And then I went swimming at the lake and I wore a bathing suit. So I'm making progress, because before I used to be so self-conscious about my body. And now I was like, who cares? After you get I think after I turn 50, who cares? I don't care. I'm just going to wear a bathing suit. But check engine light is mine's dinging. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god. Well, I did last year because Aiden's like, we need to go swimming, Grandma. I went, okay. We went fishing and I wore shorts. I don't wear shorts. I know, right? We either laugh or we cry. I'm glad I cried because I feel 110 times better. Oh, but all the things, you know what? Do you find that you're clumsy too? I think with age, you get clumsy. Yeah, yoga pants. That's me. That's yoga pants. Yeah. I used to be very self-conscious of my butt and my thighs, right? Because I used to have satellite, cellulite, right? So when I moved down into the basement with the bedroom, I thought, I remember my ex said, well, I don't know how many times you go up those stairs. He said, you're eventually going to tone up, right? I said, yeah, right. I'm serious. I have toned up my butt, my thighs, and my legs. And I'm like, hey, because I go up the stairs like 50 times a day. I was like, I don't need to exercise. I just like, oh my God. I miss that guy sometimes, I hope he's doing good. But no, exactly, right? And my stomach is slowly getting better. You have that flu. What do they call it? That flupa. I don't know. You're from having children. I used to be 245 pounds. And I was 187 2020. No, 2019. And I started losing a lot of weight. And I didn't know why. I was losing a lot of weight. And I was like, I lost, I think, 50 pounds right away. And I wasn't even doing anything. But I noticed that I wasn't eating. My stomach was hurting and whatnot, and I was having problems. And my doctor said, "Hey, I know you had those tests done, and you have those tests for make sure you're okay. Your breath, mammogram and whatnot, and colon, right? I never had colon cancer, and I was like scared, and I ended up going on well, not extreme, but went through our medicines, and I was on it for 6 weeks. But I was sick. I was really sick. Like, it just like this poison was coming out of me. I was doing, I take Chaga, whatnot, and about 8 weeks later, 10 weeks, something like that, because they wanted me to go to oncology in Saskatoon Cancer Center, right? And I said no. Well, we got to make sure where it is, because there was a little bit of a mass on like my one breast, so they were trying to figure out, okay, what. I said no. So I had my tests. Finally, after 10 weeks, I definitely went for my tests again, and we went through MRI and whatnot, and blood tests. I actually felt really good. I was in pain previous to that, right? So when I got back,
we call ADHD a lot of people because your interest goes to something else. Because when you're not interested in something, or you've done it, or you know it, then you go to something else, and people don't see that. So this is usually where our
Now we're back. I mean, and I'm happy. It's great.
I'll heal yourself.
rare fucking disease.
Ding dong, ding ding dong, ding a ding 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 dong. Oh wow, we had a jump. We had a jump. What happened? Connor, there we go. There we go. We had some movement. We have some movement. How was Italy? Italy was great. I mean, I was never someone that was that in. I mean, I was a family that we did all inclusive. We'd go pay $1,000, go to Cancun, all you can drink, all you can eat. And I mean, maybe it was just because I hadn't done it yet, but I'd be like, I don't need to go to Italy. It's going to cost so much money. I got kind of forced because I was going to coach hockey, and I got there. And I mean, what's up, Megan? Guys, share the broadcast. And then I got there, and I'm like, holy shit, this place is like got so much history. And I got to travel. Hey, Blondie. Got to travel. I went to Venice. I went to France. I went to Spain. We bordered on Croatia, so I was right there. I went to Slovenia. So it was pretty badass. I just got back from Cabo as well, which I haven't done an all-inclusive in a long time, and it was a blast. Yeah, it was crazy. Hey, guys. Hey, we're up to 8 people in here. Look at us. We are superstars. We're trying to like this to try to get it going. We're watching some football. The football's not going the way we planned, to be honest. I was looking to win some money. Look, we got 10 people. Let's get it going. It's a freaking party. But yeah, so that's what's going on. That was Italy. Italy was awesome. And now it's back to the real world. But I can't wait to go back to Trieste because it was my home for a couple of years. And yeah. My name is Carson. My name is Carson. I keep thinking that I'm on my other account. This is just where I just come on. I'm going to come on here. Nice to meet you as well. Nice to meet everybody in here. Yeah, I made this account so that I can post some of my bets and things like that because I bet a lot and I don't want to embarrass myself in front of you guys. So I'm going to try a little bit harder. Right now, we want the Eagles to win and they're down 24-0. Not a good look, not a good start. But you guys can, I don't know, just be nice in here. And then, I mean, it'll cheer me up a little bit. We got a couple, what was it again? I keep forgetting now. The Tiny Dinies have already Tiny Dinies have already cured my. Whoa! Another Tiny Diny. I just love saying that. I might look like a 2-year-old child every time those Tiny Dinies come in. Crazy, crazy. Thank you. But you don't have to do that. Just so you know, it does put a smile on my face. Ugh. Oh man, what a wonderful world. Ah, ding, 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 ding. Okay. Yeah, we want these guys. This is good. We got Stidham. Okay, we're back. We're watching a game that we're enjoying. Forget this one. Forget that one. Run, Stidham. Is that third? No, we got one more. Here we go. We're back. We're back. That Tiny Diny just got us going. That Tiny Diny just got us going. Ma-na-na. Oh, thank you for the follow. Guys, make sure you give us a follow or me a follow. There's not a business behind us. It's just me making bets and losing money. We did lose. We're losing that other bet that we had early down. I needed Jalen Hurts to get a touchdown. What's up, Marie? I need Jalen Hurts to get a touchdown. He's not playing anymore. Would you look at that? Great call, Carson. No. Oh, no, we're falling. Ooh, we're falling apart. Hey, thank you for the follow, guys. Please make sure you follow. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but we're here for a good time, and we want to hang out, and we want to be friends. That's what we want to do. And live your life. Okay, let's get a nice. Let's figure out what we want to look at now. Because Stidham, we need you doing better, bro. Need you doing better. Stidham. McBride needs to make more catches. Eckler is doing nothing as well. Woosa. I keep stressing myself out. Is anyone else not ready to go back to work tomorrow? Let me ask you guys that. And does anyone have the day off? I just getting back after all the holidays that we had. I mean, I'm already ready for another one. And I don't usually say that. That's crazy, Jalen Hurts. Okay, Josh Allen. This is a good one over here. Oh, yeah. I mean, I work from home. I got my wonderful office right there. I got a farm. So I'm going to show you. Back here's where I work. My beautiful little desk. My little expensive fringies. And then that back there that I watch all day, that's like a farm, actually. So in the summer, that is being worked on by, people come and live there and work and grow tomatoes. Then I can buy everything fresh. And that's my place in a nutshell, yo. And that's life. Hey, yo, if anyone's new in here, we're watching football and we are, just liking and sharing, I guess, and talking football. What up, little mama? Little mama. I don't want to add the lil on there because it is little. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for following. Thank you for, I don't know, a whole bunch of fun stuff, you know? Alan, Josh Allen, that's what we need later. That is a good sign, Alan. You're making me feel good for Josh Allen later. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, Beast and Girly. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Number 9. D, 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 D. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hey, whoa! What's that one? I don't know how to make. Isn't there an actual? Ah! Okay, those things are cool. Those things are cool. Those things are cool. Isn't there a way? I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm being racist or something, but isn't it a very Asian thing? I've seen it a lot. I mean, that might have made me sound very stupid. I apologize. Or is it? I don't know, man. That just threw me off. The tiny dinies are my boys. What up, Bling Boy? But that is cool. I forgot to go in. I get so distracted, especially on here. I mean, as you can see, I have no problem talking because I'm just out of my mind. But I get very distracted. Finger hurt. Oh, okay. Well, Cloud Bread 2024. There's so many guests. There are a lot of these things. Lolo. What's up, Brenda? Oh, come on. Let's go. We got the ball back. Let's see Stidham. Okay. Whoa. Leon. Popcorn. Get your popcorn ready. Can Chick, you're the best. You're gonna make me want to come back on here more. Because usually I'm pulling my hair out watching this game. That's the truth. But we're surviving. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, I had one job only today, and it was to organize all our wires and everything like that. Hey, guys, we're going down to 4 people. Oh, no. Maybe my energy's not fucking all that it's shacked up to be.
I thought, okay, I hope you have enough strength in you to live. You know that damn thing?
Okay, because what I do is I call them and I explain to them how to make a good pizza.
Mike is running to take care of some business. C Web. Mike Web. The aliens are here. Princess Mel. Hi, Princess Mel. Nice to see you. So Miami Mall, there were so Mel, did you see, were you there or did you see anything? How are you? Were you present or were you around when all of this went down by any chance? Where's everybody from in the room tonight? Saw them on TikTok. Okay. Mike is very Web Devil is very versed in this. If you actually follow him and go to his profile, there is he has a whole section on UFOs on his profile, and he's got some really great information there. So I would pop in and take a look if you want. Yeah. So what were you seeing, Mel, on some of the videos? Hey, Kevin, good to see you.
All right, that was fast.
You ran? What did you run, Mike?
Well, no, just down the stairs because I already told my landlord I had some checks for him.
Oh, good.
So he texted me that he was ready, so I just brought it
to him. Yeah, Robert, I do believe in that. I actually do. I've always believed that we are not alone. I do believe in that. I believe that there's been far too many sightings in the world for them not to be real. Oh, really? So what did it look like, Mel?
It's sad that right now, like for example, Mel is telling us a story, and a lot of people would discredit her if she was to tell this story. The triangle.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm very familiar with the triangle. So I had my experience in 1990, and for, of course, to talk about such things and deal with ridicule is not an easy thing. But because I've been doing this for 33 years, I've become a little bit more immune to it.
Right.
And not a believer, Tina. I'm going to rock your world.
So, Robert, going back to why does the news block it out? I think it goes back to the reality is there's been some pretty, for an example, in Nova Scotia where I live, there's a place in Shelburne where it's actually well known. If you actually Google UFO landing Shelburne, Nova Scotia, you can get a lot of information about that. So basically, it's like what Mike and I were saying earlier is that the reality is that if the government didn't control the narrative on this, it would be absolute anarchy. It would be anarchy, right? As the government controls the narrative on so many other things.
That's one reason. The primary reason is technology and world domination. Those who hold technology will dominate the world. The Americans are very greedy people. They've been doing this since 1947. The first public story, 1947.
Right.
They've captured numerous UFOs or recovered down UFOs. They've had alien in their possession that have actually been benevolent, meaning helping the American government with information towards the future, towards where we need to be as a human race, towards an inevitable catastrophe on how to save our race. And it's a race against time right now. And that's why a lot of these things are coming forward more now than ever. We are facing in the future, I'm not going to specify, I think I know what year, but I'm not going to say so right now to cause any craziness or panics. But we are facing a most likely an extinguishing level event where humanity can literally be wiped from the face of the planet. So it's a race against time in order to assure that in case of such an event, we will continue. And I believe that the alien race has made the American government people aware of this. So this is a reason why they're pressing hard forward with certain agendas. And this fits into the 2030 agenda, to the New World Order, to the so-called depopulation of the earth, to all these things that have been going on. There's reasons for everything. And the biggest reason of all, I believe, is that we are facing an inevitable extinguishing level event. In order to save our race, we need to get off the planet. It's a race. If we don't do it, if we don't cooperate as a human species, we're simply going to delay our chances of survival. We need to come together. The only way that's going to happen is if we are faced with the so-called alien threat. We need for all the governments of the world and all the religions to put their differences aside. And I believe that the alien races are trying to force this upon us. But however, the American they don't want this. They don't want this information known without them controlling the narrative.
Of course. With anything, there has to be a control of the narrative. And I feel that there's definitely a very popular mindset right now that over the course of the last 3 years, there's many rabbit holes that people go down, understanding that what has happened was very what's the word I'm looking, controlled, and all of those things. So there's so many different rabbit holes to go down, and then whether we call it the consciousness of awakening, the whatever it is, the reality is that there's huge events coming, and if people choose to continue to just ignore things, here we are.
These are why the events are happening, such as
Yeah.
what just happened in Miami. Now, again, I wasn't there. I'm not a firsthand witness, but I'm going based on all the testimonies that I've seen, all the videos, all the reports. This is not an exaggerated event. Something of significance happened in Miami.
Right.
Two Januaries ago, or actually, I forget, it was last January, I believe, where, if you remember the story of a UFO landing in someone's backyard in Las Vegas, they called 911. And the kids, the family, it was a Latin family. Yeah, you can join, Dr. Doodle. Sure. Just send a request and I'll bring you in. The story broke 1 month after it truly happened. They tried to keep it quiet, and a local news station picked up on the story and broadcasted it, and it went across the world. It made the biggest splash across social media, where a UFO landed in someone's backyard in Las Vegas. They called 911. The police came on scene. They claimed to have seen 8 to 10 foot aliens. The younger kid, the 16-year-old, hold on, let me let Dr. Doodle in. The 16-year-old came public. One of my friends, you have to lower your TV or radio there, Dr. Doodle.
Okay, I will. Thank you.
So the younger boy, who was 16 years old, who was the actual caller to 911, saw a video on TikTok of one of my friends who does a lot of UFO stuff, who reported it. He saw his video, so he ended up contacting him, and he actually came on a live, and this young guy was named Angel, and I happened to join that live when he was live on TikTok, and he was so confident in his story, meaning his story never wavered. His story was what his story was. Something landed in his yard. Him and his family saw very large entities. Police came, they told the story to the police. Followed by this, of course, the so-called black vans, black SUVs were starting to come around this house. In other words, government people. And they hushed them. They started to hush them up. Now, while I was actually on the live with Angel, one of the people asked Angel to draw what the alien looked like. So Angel said, okay, yes, I will draw it. Give me about 10 minutes. I'll get off the live. I will come back and show everyone. So we waited 10 minutes, 15 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes, an hour. He never came back. So I asked Ben, who was the host, one of my friends, because Ben had his contact. He had his cell phone contact. So I said, message the kid, find out if he's coming back. Finally, the kid responded and he said, I'm not coming back. Drop the story. So Ben and
he was scared.
He was something scared the shit out of him and told, and I asked Ben.
Exactly.
I asked Ben in a private, him and I on Instagram, Ben, what happened? He said, Mike, I can't tell you. I said, what do you mean you can't tell me? It's me, man. It's you and me. This is not the public here. To tell me what the hell happened. He said, Angel is forcing me to stop the story. And then there was more bits and pieces about family disappearing, family going into hiding, the whole family. So this event blew up,
scary,
and it was squashed almost as fast.
Very
prior
scary.
To that, just prior to that, there was a UFO also in Las Vegas hovering above a strip club, which made huge waves across TikTok. And also, if you remember, there was the story of the lady on the plane who saw something in the back of the plane. This story made a huge splash.
I
across
remember
TikTok.
that video. She was, and yes, yes, and they tried to make her look like she was crazy.
And they forced her off any social media. They didn't want her going out. And the first interview that TMZ found her in the airport, and she said, "I do plan on coming out and talk about it, but I can't now. I'm being told not to." So
Yeah.
she was forced into silence. And prior to that, there was 4, if not 5, so-called Chinese spy balloons that were being shot down day after day over United States and Canada. Now, these spy balloons, if you remember, the very first one that was shot down, they showed us a video of some kind of balloon that was flying up in the sky, and the fighter jet went, launched a rocket at it, and shot it down, which we had a video of. Now, whether that's real or not, we
Right.
don't know. But the 4 others that happened right after, each and every story was absolutely squashed. They never brought out
Yeah.
any video evidence of the recovery of these things. They never talked about it. It was absolutely squashed. So the pattern
Thank you for
is
the rose.
each time a big event happens, it hits media, because we're living in a social media world where it cannot be stopped. But once it makes such a big splash, it gets squashed each and
100%.
every time.
Yeah.
So now this one is very big. It's very this one I'm showing now. I'm 99.9% sure this is a fake photograph that I'm posting here.
Yeah.
But it's just more or less to bring aware that the claims of the people in Miami are saying that they witnessed an 8 to 10 foot creatures, beings.
Zio, are you talking about the Miami episode a couple days ago? Is that what you're asking?
Yes,
'Cause that-
aliens, they don't exist. The only thing that exists is God.
Well,
Okay,
that's
so-
very
so
debatable.
why-
Who said that? Professor Nikki?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who said that? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me handle this one, please. All right.
All right.
Professor Nikki, you're obviously using the name professor, so I'm assuming that you have some high education.
Yes.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I don't like to argue with people in religious beliefs, but I'm a guy of facts. So if we're going to discuss this, let's use logic. You're a guy. You just came on and you claimed. What? Can you repeat your claim, please?
Yeah, there is no aliens. Anything that's going to be aliens, there's only all there is Earth, our universe, heaven and hell. That's it.
Okay, so you're strongly believing in this. Now, if I'm going to stand before you and say, convince me, how would you go about doing so?
Well, anything other than that is just imagination.
Okay, so you're still standing by a statement that is strictly your belief with zero foundation or proof.
No, there's lots of proof. There's the Bible. There's God himself.
The Bible is not proof. The Bible is a book written by human beings that has been interpreted probably 100 times over 2,000 years. Now, I can break that down even further, but I want to understand from you how you can utterly make such a strong statement without any concrete proof. No video evidence, no photographic evidence, no archaeological evidence, no historical evidence, nothing.
Just
all I'm asking you for is one piece of evidence.
Just a simple fact that that life exists in this universe. It had to have been created.
Life has its way of being created, such as microbes, underground bugs, ocean creatures, everywhere across the planet, new life forms develop. This has been going on for millions of years, way before the human has walked the earth.
Well, how about we switch it the other way and you prove to me that you know what happened a million years ago? You simply don't. It's
okay.
only
Well, let's use the proof that has been coming forward, that is literally written in stone. Literally. Now, are you Are you
So
educated on
you don't
ancient
believe in the
Sumeria?
Bible, but you believe in
Again, hear
caveman
the
guy?
logic. Hear the logic. Are you educated with ancient Sumeria,
Yeah,
ancient Egypt?
yeah.
Now you do understand that these people who lived back then wrote everything in stone.
Yeah, but how do you know how old the pyramids are? You don't. They could have been from the time of.
The pyramids based on our foremost experts are 5,000 years old.
Yeah, but they.
Based on the experts.
I think those experts are atheists.
Oh, how can you say that?
Mike, I'm going to jump off and jump on my other account. I'll be back. Okay.
Yep. No problem.
I'll be back.
Wow.
So, Professor Nikki, you say that you believe that these archaeologists, these Harvard professors, people who dedicated their lives to archaeological finds are atheists.
Yeah, they're probably most likely atheists and don't believe in God or creation. They believe in the scientists that came before them, right?
Correct. They're scientists. They're looking for facts. They're
Yeah,
looking
so
for proof.
most of them didn't do the experiments or tests themselves. They're just believing the people who are already dead. And they during the time of like dinosaur bones, for instance, they were just making up fake dinosaurs, making up lies, just because they wanted a name.
How do you come up with that?
I don't believe that dinosaur bones are real. I believe that they're fake.
Okay, that I can respect your opinion, but in order to justify it, you need to give me some kind of concrete evidence towards your belief. You can't just say, well, I believe in ghosts, but I have no proof to believe in ghosts.
Well,
you have to have a reason why. Did you have an experience? A person who believes in a ghost swears they saw a ghost. They'll tell you their events. So there's something that has to make you believe why you don't believe that.
Yeah,
It
like
should be your plan.
carbon dating is fake, right?
With carbon, well, you know what?
Different types of dating things.
Carbon dating, I have, yes, I do have personal issues with carbon dating. That's me. But then again, these are professional scientists who dedicated their lives to these things. So who am I to argue with them? But either way, a timeline needs to be established. And they used the so-called carbon dating to give a so-called timeline. Now, that being said, the ancient the Egyptian pyramids have been given a timeline of 5,000 years. Ancient Sumeria is older. It's 6,000 years. Now, are you familiar with the tablets that were found in Sumeria?
Yeah.
The 30,000 tablets?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the story of creation?
Yeah.
Based on these tablets?
No.
Okay. Are you familiar with Zachariah Stitchin?
No.
No.
Zachariah Stitchin was a so-called amateur archaeologist who was fascinated by ancient Sumeria, and he visited them and all the stones that they found. And he dedicated his life to deciphering the writings that were written in stone. And a bunch of these stones depict what has been deciphered and agreed upon of the story of creation, how and why mankind was put on this planet. By whom, for what reason, and how we evolved into this to this point. So I can sit here and rattle off the whole story, but I'm trying to get down more to the nitty-gritty here.
Around.
What's that?
Nothing is coming around. I don't feel anything coming. I feel you're pushing to answer answers, but he's not giving you any answers.
No, I know that, but that's why I'm trying to dig in.
Sorry.
I'm trying to dig in to find out why his belief towards God is so strong.
Well,
now, I believe I have an answer to that, but I want to hear it from him.
Those were the fallen angels. So the Sumerian.
Okay.
They were the fallen angels in the Bible.
Now, in the Bible. Now, the Bible has, of course, been transcribed for us to understand and worship its writings. Now,
And
according to this,
several chapters removed too.
oh,
Yes,
tons and rewritten
yes,
and
yes.
rewritten.
Yes.
So
And
let's just use the word of what is written in the Sumerian texts, which is the Anunnaki. Now, the Anunnaki is described as a particular alien race that came to this earth for their reasons, to mine gold, that's the reason they claim. Now, they created a human race after multiple experiments in order to make us a slave race, to mine gold for them. And coincidentally, here we are today in modern day of 2024, and gold is still being mined. It's still highly cherished and highly valuable. And without gold, we wouldn't have the technology that we would today. We wouldn't have our iPhones and TikTok and laptops and wonderful TVs and the whole military establishment. None of it would exist without gold. Do you know why?
You need it for electronics, but
Correct.
why would humans not be more focused on mining gold? We only have small little operations here and there.
Oh, no, there's major operations here and there. Everywhere that gold has ever been found is turned into a major operation.
Gold mining
Of course,
is
it's the
massive.
greed. It's greed,
Well, it used
but
to
it's
be
also
money,
industrial.
it's no longer money anymore. So we
It's
just kinda
industrial.
don't care about it.
It's needed for technology. Gold is
Say,
key.
what don't they care about? Say that again, Professor. Whatever, Nixie.
It's needed for technology, but they can do it the same thing with silver, and they can use other metals in the future.
You're right.
Would not use.
However, gold is the highest known electrical conductor known to mankind. There's nothing better that conducts electricity than gold itself. You can use inferior alloys, but the conductivity of electricity will never be at its 100%. This is why all electronic components have gold.
Yeah,
That's why
so-
it's valued higher than other metals.
Yeah. So you think aliens are using us to mine gold for them?
Originally, 6,000 years ago.
But what happened?
Well, we evolved. Time 6,000 years has passed.
So what happened to the
So-
Anunnaki? They're on Planet X coming around again?
Well, that's the theory. Planet X is a planet that has a elliptical.
somebody said it is.
Somebody said what?
So what, Robert?
Somebody said was the key. Gold
What are you
is the
talking
key
about,
right
Robert?
now. Gold is the key right now.
Always has
Yeah,
been.
but yeah.
Okay, never mind about money. It's all about gold. It's all about electronics.
Electronics is the primary thing. It's what makes our world advance to the way we are. Without it, without electronic components, there is no way that as a human race, we are ever going to get off this planet. And that is the primary goal.
There is no where to go though. There's nowhere to go. The planets
We don't know that. We don't know
That's
that.
right.
That's why we need to become explorers. There most likely is, but we just not reached that point yet.
So I think, Professor, do you mind me asking what your first name is?
Nick.
Professor? Nick, so do you think there's a possibility in your opinion that a lot of what we're given through mainstream media is very scripted and the narrative is very limited?
Yeah.
So do you think there's a possibility because of that maybe the government agencies who have known about different landings over the years, maybe keeping those sorts of things quiet so that we don't have the 1% who are already paying privately to go to space to step in and maybe do those sorts of things? Do you think there's a chance that might be part of it?
Like, we can't go to space. I don't think that we can travel through space.
But we already are, though.
Well, that's what NASA tells us.
So you don't
So-
think that we've passed the so-called firmament? That's what you're saying?
No, I think the world's a globe, but there is a so-called firmament, like a Van Allen radiation belt, maybe, that we can't go through.
So just to break that theory, do you believe that an asteroid can fly from far in space and actually impact our Earth?
Sure, yeah.
So that means that the firmament is penetrable whether you're coming in or going out.
By rock, because rock is not going to get damaged by radiation or heat.
And that's another reason why the space shuttle is covered in gold.
Yeah, but gold melts at a certain temperature, and
But it is a reflector.
It's supposedly very hot.
The theory of the story of the Anunnaki is that their planet, which has a 3,600 year orbit around the sun in an egg-shaped elliptical fashion, instead of being a circular fashion like the 8 planets that revolve around the sun, when it gets to the point where it's so close that their atmosphere gets highly deteriorated. So in order to protect their planet, they needed gold in order to create a so-called force field. And it's the same thing that where we are at today, using space shuttles that are lamented with these gold particles so that we can break the firmament upon exit and entry. That's why we have space shuttles nowadays literally entering and exiting. Every government on the planet now has capability of this. Every high-powered government.
I mean, that's a theory, I guess.
I know. I get your skepticism. But the fact of the matter is that John F. Kennedy himself challenged the United States and the world to reach the moon, which was our closest neighbor, which means get off the planet. Find a technology that can take us off this planet. In 2000, it was 1969 that we landed on the moon, supposedly, right? Which may have been faked, of course. We can argue that. But in theory, 1969 was the first time humans stepped foot off the planet.
My great uncle
first
was
step.
actually part of the NASA moon landing. He was one of the scientists at NASA.
And
I
I
actually
remember
have the documents from that. I'll send them in Messenger to you, Mike. They're pretty cool.
We
I
have
remember when they
we have
brought up
satellites,
the ladder.
thousands of satellites rotating around the Earth on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Thousands. If those satellites can rotate around, satellite phone, satellite internet, satellite surveillance systems, and believe me, United States government can literally spy on you with cameras from
That's true.
space.
Yeah.
So if that's possible, then why is it impossible to send the human out?
Well, we might be able to travel around our universe, but like we don't even know if there is other universes. When NASA
There is
tells
an
us that they
in-
send
in
out
it-
telescopes and that they see all these far distant planets and
Right.
they're lying.
Guys, I have to let you go.
Okay, Robert.
problem.
Good night.
Have a good evening.
Good
Take
night.
You're
care.
welcome back anytime.
Thank you.
Take care, Robert.
Thank you. Bye.
So this whole thing is to open up the discussions, because there are going to be people who have a hard time believing these things or have other beliefs such as religion or disbelieving that we've ever left this earth. or the earth is flat, or all these things. So this is all about the discussion in order to use logic, facts, and history to try and come up with the best narrative of what has been happening and where are we heading and why. Why is this happening now and not in year 1500? Why now? Why is this, we have camera phones, so people can literally go outside, see something in the sky, record it, and post it on social media within seconds for the world to see. Why is this happening now over the last so many years? Why
Because I think that humans have destroyed the planet and are destroying the planet, and it will become eventually unlivable.
I agree. Simply by
And-
overpopulation, number one.
Earth
Right.
is the most livable planet that there is. There's not even another planet that comes close. We have all of Africa we can build up, South America, all these. We have a lot of land that can be built up in nice, beautiful cities.
But we don't know for 100% fact as layman earthlings, average citizen, John Q. Public, we don't know this for fact, that there is not other livable planets. As far as I know, there are. And that's just simply based on NASA's findings. There are other livable planets. Mars was most likely an inhabited planet at some point. Something happened to Mars in order to make it the so-called red planet and have no water on it. But there is evidence that there was water. There was life. And that's just Mars, which is close enough for us to evaluate. It doesn't count what's so far out there that we can't see. The idea of Star Trek, Star Wars, that we grew up with as kids, where do you think these ideas came from? That we're going to become explorers in our universe.
Yeah, that's where you're getting the idea, probably, because we can't do that. That's all science fiction.
Yes, but it's science fiction that will happen. In 1945, 46, 47, Second World War, it wasn't even conceived. The idea was not even a thought that we would literally step foot off this planet until John F. Kennedy himself challenged the United States in a race against Russia. Who can put the first man on the moon? That is the nearest place that we can step on. They challenged it, they achieved it. Now, whether it was fake or not, we don't know. But what we do know is we made the technology to get up there, to get out there. We did it, which is only the first stepping stone. Like, look back at the early 1900s. We didn't even have flight. We didn't have planes, and no engines, no cars. We were still running around on horseback and buggies. Here we are 100 years later. Look at us. More technology has developed in the last 50, 60 years than the last 6,000 years.
So what do you believe happens when you die? You go to heaven?
I have a personal belief in that, but that's my belief. I don't have any credible foundation to what I believe. It's just my personal belief.
I don't know if it's called heaven or not, but I believe that we definitely do go to another realm of existence, whether it's heaven, whatever you want to call it.
I agree with that.
Yeah. And everybody has their own belief system, and some believe in God, some believe there's many different belief systems, and I believe that it's imperative for a human to have a belief in a higher power, whatever that higher power looks like, right? And I also believe that we should all respect each other's beliefs, because that's...
I respect each other's beliefs, but there is only one truth. So,
you're not respecting other people's beliefs, Nick.
Well, no,
he's actually right.
I want to know the truth. I don't want to believe a lie. So
he's actually right what he's saying, Deanna. There is only one truth.
Oh,
there
truth.
Is only one truth. One reality towards why we're here, who created us, Like, that's the oldest question on the planet. Who created the first man and woman?
Right.
Adam and Eve.
That's
Who?
true.
Who?
True. Yes. Yes. You're right. Yeah.
Did we just come out of the earth by sheer coincidence? No. Somebody created us. Somebody put us here for a reason. In the Bible, it says God created us in his likeness. That theory would say that some alien being created us based on what they look like. And if you go back to the story of the Anunnaki, which I don't know, Professor Nikki, if you have any knowledge of it whatsoever, but you won't believe how much the story of the Anunnaki coincides with the Bible. It's almost word for word. Everything, angels, demons, fallen angels, giants, crossbreeds, all comes from the same story of the Anunnaki, which is simply translated into a Bible term that we can accept. From generation to generation to generation, it's been passed on. This is what it is. We believe it without any fucking proof. My father, God rest his soul, passed away 3 years ago. Very religious man. Now, the one thing you don't know about me, Professor Nikki, I am a first-hand witness to a UFO in 1990 that I saw every fucking detail of this craft that was not from this world. And I'll put it on the screen for you if you haven't seen it before. I'll show you what I saw, what I lived. And this is why I'm very passionate about this subject. And this is why I'm talking about it. This is why I've studied it for 33 years. Every single aspect. Why? Because I had an experience. I have questions. Nobody ever gave me answers and said, you know what, Mike? It's true. It happened. This is what I saw. Right here. November 7th, 1990, Montreal, Canada. The drawing you see there, I drew that night. The image above was taken from a book that I found 5 years later in 1995. That photograph was taken January 1st in Mexico City, January 1st, 1991. Less than 60 days from what I saw that I drew right there. They're virtually identical. That
Those could be
object flew over my head. I saw every fucking detail of this object. I remember it like it was yesterday. I lived with this in silence for over 30 years, up until 2 years ago when I made my first video on TikTok. Because I said, you know what? I'm not the only witness in this world. I'm not. But I'm going to start sharing with people what I know. Religion, God, is something we've been inbred to believe. The most logical thoughts is that they came here and they created us. God is alien. Alien is God. We worship them. We always have. You can go back to see archaeological writings in stone, Egypt, Mexico, Asia, all across the world. The evidence is there. The evidence is undeniable. Any normal, logical human being on this planet presented with all this evidence will come up with only one conclusion. Doesn't matter how you were brought up. It doesn't matter the religion that you've lived. If you are a logical human being faced with evidence, there is only but one conclusion. It's a little hard to swallow. I completely get it. But we cannot deny the facts.
So that craft that you've seen, it could have been like a government craft from Earth.
No government, no object can hover in the sky silently. We do not have that technology today. We didn't have that technology in 1990. We don't have that technology. Anti-gravity, we don't have it. This particular object that you're looking at, just to give you an idea of size, was the size of 3 737 jets, wingtip to wingtip. 3 would fit under that thing. So that's large. Now, there's more to my story. What I saw that night was a small one, because a giant mother ship hovered over downtown Montreal for 2 hours and 45 minutes, witnessed by hundreds of people. The military, the Air Force, the police, the fire department, witnesses, journalists. It's a known case. You can Google it or YouTube it. You can see the documentaries. This thing was witnessed by hundreds of people. The one that was downtown was estimated to be 2 kilometers wide. Not 3 little airplanes. 2 kilometer wide. Do you have any fathomable idea how big that is?
Hey, Alex.
We're talking gargantuan. And it hovered over the city for 2 hours and 45 minutes. People were staring at this thing for hours. What I saw, I believe, was a baby, a drone, a scout, whatever the hell you want to call it, that came out of the big one and went about the city and literally went over my head. And I wasn't alone. I was with 3 other friends that night. I kept my story quiet because it was crazy in 1990. I was a 20-year-old kid. We couldn't tell anybody out of fear of being ridiculed. 5 years later, 1995, the story hit the news, where I saw it for the first time on the news. When it hit the news, I lost my mind. I lost my fucking mind, because I said, my God, this thing actually really did happen, and other people did see it. It wasn't just me.
Right.
So I went on a journey to understand this thing. I met with the top ufologist of Canada, who interviewed me and took my story and basically confirmed they are real. They've been coming to this earth for millions of years. We, only 6,000, 7,000, whatever years old the human race is, and only now in modern day of technology can we share this thing in real time. 40 years ago, whatever, 30, 40 years ago, even back in 1990, I could not share it. I didn't have a camera phone. We didn't have social media. I didn't even have internet.
But even social media gets taken down quickly.
Of course.
You know, a lot of stuff does. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. And it's like the narrative has switched over to convince everybody that aliens are dangerous. They're bad. They're evil. And I mean, I'm sure some are, but so are humans, right?
They're not evil. They're not evil because if they were, they would have done away with us a long time ago.
Right.
They have no
Hey, Alex.
interest in our destruction. They have interest in our survival.
Right.
We are their children to one particular race. We are their creation. They want us to survive. They want our earth to plenish, to be bountiful. But we're going about things the wrong way. The overpopulation of the earth is a factor. It's a true factor. We are currently 8 billion on the planet. If we continue at the rate of multiplying the way we do, by year 2050, we're going to be 10 billion, 12 billion, 15 billion. The problem becomes that the resources on the planet become difficult. We cannot sustain ourselves, which will lead to disease and like a plague that will spread across this earth.
Yeah.
So we need to have a sustainable environment. And this is why they came up with the theory or the story of world population control, which is one of the reasons COVID was introduced. They have an agenda. The American government has an agenda, which is the New World Order, to have one world and one government. They're currently in a chess game with countries around the world that oppose this. Korea, China, Iran, Russia, and a whole bunch of other small countries. They're completely opposed. But if you look at the NATO alliance, look at the map of the world and all the countries that have fallen under NATO rule, Those who oppose, we are encircling them. We are going to force them into submission until they finally join the World Alliance. This is a planned strategy that needs to be conquered by year 2030. I fear that if countries like Russia and Korea and China are going to be so opposed, that we are going to head into a nuclear war. I fear this. I fear 2024 is a make it or break it year. So we need to come together.
There's definitely something that's going to happen, and I have also had a very strong feeling that there's a military involvement. And you know, when you look at the serendipities, if you're open to seeing them, right? There are so many things that if you're open to seeing, and there was one in particular thing that really stood out to me, and I feel these happen for us to be made aware of things happening. I'm walking my dog. I'm literally walking my dog with a friend, and we're walking around this reservoir, right? And on the water is probably a good 200 ducks just sitting there getting about ready. You know, the season's changing and all that kind of stuff, right? When this man walks in front of us, and he stops in front of us, looks at the ducks and says, "This reminds me of the boats leaving the Halifax Harbor in World War II." And I thought to myself, what a bizarre comment, right? But it isn't a bizarre comment. It's an awareness comment. It's paying attention to the serendipities that are happening all around us to make us aware of these things, right? I mean, who was the man? It was just, I know it sounds silly to some people. They think I was crazy, but I look for this information. I look for, right? And to me, that's just an awareness that, yes, there's going to be some kind of a pretty serious military involvement in something soon.
Well, Jake, what Jake just wrote there, no nuclear war, nothing will happen. I hope you're right, my friend. I pray you're right.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm fearing that unless the world comes to terms with certain things, that we are going to head down that road. This is the year of make it or break it right here. Alex, you wanted to say something?
No.
Hey,
No?
feeling, Alex?
Just popped in to say hello. So.
You getting any better at all? Where did Nick go? Nick's gone.
No, he just dropped out. Hi, Denisa. Come on in. Come on in. Let's talk.
Hey, Denisa, sister.
So, Alex, are you aware of what just happened on January 1st in Florida?
Definitely.
What are your thoughts?
What? Things are changing, and the awareness is becoming more vivid.
Right.
Yep.
It's taken decades to get people used to the idea that we're not alone. So it's still going to cause problems.
Of course.
Yeah.
There's no way 8 billion people on the planet are going to agree with this unless a UFO literally lands on the White House lawn.
And even then,
I don't know if you guys have seen some of the TikToks out there, because they usually bring out stuff in there, but they're now saying one of the new telescopes has found civilization 7 million
light years.
Light years away from us. They found city lights. I mean, whether they did or didn't isn't the point. The point is they're starting to make an awareness, saying, our technology is finding stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They wouldn't make such declarations to be absolutely ludicrous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's some foundation to make a declaration like this. They've literally said, yes, there's been water on Mars, which means there was life at some point. There was a high probability that at some point, millions of years ago, or whatever, 100,000 years ago, that Mars was almost identical to Earth. Now, my theory, I don't know if this is right or wrong, but it may have been struck by a meteor that killed that planet, turned it into a red planet. You know, if you just look at the moon, that's what fascinates me the most, because I can literally take my binoculars and look at the moon and literally see the craters on the moon with my own two eyes. And when I
Right.
see all those holes, I say, Jesus Christ, do you know how many impacts that thing has taken over its lifetime? And of course, we know, the extinguishing level event of all the dinosaurs, you know, the meteor that struck here. You have Grand Canyon, which is a meteor strike, and of course, tons more around the planet. So we've been hit.
Yes.
We've been hit many times. It happens all the time. Is it going to happen in our lifetimes? You know, probably not, mathematically speaking. But with time, it will happen again.
I think people are becoming a bit more aware and open. And if anything has shown people the last 3 years specifically, is the power of mass narrative to control the human brain and thinking, right? And the reality in terms of truths and how many times people are exposed to something. And if you take a look at going like neurolinguistic programming as an example, there's a term in NLP called the map is not the territory, meaning our map is different based on our territory. Territory meaning our exposure, our limiting beliefs, how we were brought up, all of those sorts of things. Everything shifts and changes, which gives everybody a different narrative, theory, and belief of how the things are around us. We take a look at over the many, many years, we were told that the government were there for the people. It's kind of cute now when you think about it, really. But it was true. I'm being a child, we had 2 TV stations, and when the president of the United States spoke, he was on both stations. The world stopped and listened to the president. These are the kind of narratives that over the years have been given to mass population. And so here we are now, becoming aware, standing in our power, asking and demanding answers, seeking wisdom. This is where things are shifting. And this is where, like you say, Mike, there's going to be a boom, right?
There's going to be a very big boom, and I think it's coming extremely soon.
Yeah.
We had just this summer, for the first time in history, the United States government holding a congressional meeting about this topic with high-ranking whistleblowers who have clearly come out and said, yes, we have downed alien spacecraft. We have alien technology. We do have had alien bodies and entities, alive and dead. We've had this. This is not, the UFO conspiracy world has been claiming this for 60 years. But of course, we're all the loonies, we're the crazies to believe such a thing. But now that it's hit the floor of Congress before the world, people still want to deny it. Why would Congress embarrass themselves by acknowledging this subject?
I also
Do you
believe
think it's fear?
they've taken 50 years to create entertainment in such a manner that it desensitizes us to the idea
100%.
of something being out there.
We're
at that point now where people are accepting it.
Denisa, what are you doing?
I think she's watching my video. That's my video.
I think she.
You hit the
No, you
nail
know
on the
what,
head,
Alex?
Alex, right there. You hit the nail on the head.
Yes.
E.T., Star Trek, Star Wars, all these things have been put out over the years since we're kids, since our generation, since we're kids, and we watched Beam Me Up, Scotty. The cartoons. I can name so many things. I don't remember the names of everything, but it's constantly thrown in our face.
And here's another
the movie
thing.
E.T., Close Encounters, over and over.
And here's the other
Alex,
thing. We've eliminated people from the 40s and the 50s. They've died off. They were the most resistant to the idea. The newer generations, the 60s, 70s, are open to the idea of aliens.
Yeah.
So the
it's advancing.
programming and conditioning has worked.
Generations need to drop. New generations need to come up. And slowly by slowly, the percentage of world... Mel, I have to mute you, Mel. There's too much
So if you
barking
look,
going on there.
if you look at 2030, which is, 6 years from now, how many more hundreds of millions of people from the 40s, 50s will have died old age? How many
The
more of those
percentage,
people,
yeah,
the
the
percentages,
percentage of people
how much
that are
more?
accepting to this are the
Mhm.
percentage of the world population of accepting this is growing
Yep.
every day, every year.
But the panic will still be there.
Mhm.
There will
The-
always
well, the
be,
panic
because
is
some people
programmed.
are living in Tanzania, for example. They're not as brought up to speed as a lot of us are in modern world.
Actually, you'd
Some
be surprised how advanced Africa is.
Africa is advanced, but they are a very religious people. And I know this based on the videos I did of disappearing people. My videos went viral in Nigeria, which is another African country. And I had a lot of these people from Nigeria reach out to me
Hey, Jay.
because they believed in rapture, right? The story of rapture. Now, I believe that, again, I don't want to go too deep here, but these stories of rapture to me are connected to the UFO phenomenon. Again, that's a whole other pie I can slice, but the people of Nigeria, African countries are still deep into religion.
The religious part is irrelevant to the knowledge part. They are aware. They behave differently, but they are aware as much, if not even more, in some areas of Africa as to what's going on. They have
They're
censorship.
they're slowly catching up.
They have censorship, but they also have an awareness that we in North America and Europe and South America think, oh yeah, no, Africa, the sleepy continent. Not that sleepy. And not that
A
poor
lot of
either.
them have a lot of them have access to, of course, internet. They can self-educate, they can grab information out there and come up with their own conclusions now. Before
But
that,
you
not
also
not
take a
so
look
much.
at
Africa, that's a very open comment. Africa is actually quite well educated. What we see in the media of National Geographic bouncing up and
exactly.
down with sticks is
It's a
there for a
narrative.
reason. Africa is actually quite sophisticated. Angola is powerful. Mozambique, Senegal, all these countries. I mean, Senegal is the Paris of Africa. I mean, these countries are years and years ahead of us in many things. We just don't see it. Unless you've been there and your jaw
Right.
drops to the floor like mine did, because I've got tons of family down there. I'm telling you, it's insane what they've
And see,
progressed with.
it goes back to narrative. It goes back to what the governments want us to believe as a global population. And they pit country against country. They pit people against people. And most recently in the last 3 years, literally a mass divide. And it showed how quickly a government narrative can create an international divide. It was astounding to sit back and watch that happen. And here we are. Now they know the power of the human brain and the power that they can do that. What's next?
Yeah.
I
mean, I've been in parts of Africa that I felt us here in Canada, we're the hillbillies. Technology, business, the whole thing. We look like hillbillies compared to them.
Yes. Yeah.
Asia, despite all the complaints with China and blah, 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 they're so far ahead of us technology-wise.
It's incredible. We are dinosaurs compared to them now.
We are. We just choose not to accept that. I have a cousin living in New Shanghai, and I spent time with him. It just blew me away completely.
Yeah. I remember several years ago, quite a few years ago, maybe 10 years ago, Denise met my friend at the Chinese restaurant. He goes to China a lot, and he came back with some technology, cell phones and shit. I was like, "What the fuck? Where do you people? Where where does
Oh,
this
yeah.
come from?" Like, I couldn't believe what they had. And of course, if you go on YouTube and stuff, just go and look it up. The technology that they have in everyday life, which is just
Is advanced.
normal, is very advanced compared to
We
us. It just hasn't
we
reached us.
I had electronic cigarettes sent to me from China 25 years ago.
Mhm.
And I like and it was way before they even hit the market. I was blown away by the technology. And we were gonna run with it. We even bought the domain electroniccigarettes.com. We did the whole thing, right? But there were just too many hoops to jump through with the vape juice and all that. But I mean, seriously, it was mind-blowing to me to look at the technology to bring over to just even North America, not just Canada, but North America as a whole. It's incredible, right?
My friends in Europe are using cell phones from China. I can't remember the name now because I'm foggy. Shuai, and the camera technology is light years ahead of what Apple has, even in their 15, and what Samsung has. And
Yep.
the price, 350 euros. You know,
Because
with
it's so produced so regularly that it's become an affordable product.
Right.
well, it's not that.
However,
It's Samsung and Apple block every step of the way. They don't want
Right.
new technologies to come in.
They don't want
And they don't want it
competitors. They're going to
affordable.
lose market share.
Yep.
Right
Yeah.
now, they have a dominance over America, North America.
And that's
they bring
it.
let if they allow these competitors to come in, Chinese competitors, they're going to wipe these guys off the map in terms of competitiveness and technology.
Well, they are wiping them off the map everywhere else but North America.
Exactly.
You know, I had a friend of mine. He was with that Huawei company. He was a neighbor that lived 2 doors down. He was one of the VPs. And
Okay.
I remember sitting down with him and him saying, you know, all the BS about us invading and blah, blah, blah. And he says, we're already like 3 generations ahead. You know, we were talking Wi-Fi 5, and he says, yeah, we're looking at like a Wi-Fi 8 already. You know, they've got cities where the employees for that company live that look like mini Paris, mini Egypt, mini Japan. It's incredible. You know, they can put buildings up in days compared to us in 6 months.
Oh yeah.
China bought the German fastest train and had it installed. I think it was like somewhere from Shanghai to Beijing or something like that. And 7 years later, they invited the Germans back and said, look what we've done to it. And the Germans were like flabbergasted that they had taken their technology to the umpteenth level of perfection. More efficient, more dynamic in terms of technology, everything. And the Germans were bored.
Engineering. I mean, I
Mhm.
remember a story so many years ago of a sinkhole that
Hey, Pop.
happened in the middle of a I don't know if it was somewhere in Asia, China, I don't know where, a sinkhole. Just the whole street fell into a hole, and within 24 hours, they had it patched up brand new. That
Yep.
would have taken 6 months, a year in any Canada, United States. They did it in 24 hours to be
Mhm.
perfect. I mean, when they put their minds to something, you've seen the bridges they built, the buildings they build, the things that are just unimaginable. They make it happen.
They have one of the world's largest suspended bridges. Cost them, I don't know how many billions. And this thing is like 26 to 35 miles and, a couple of thousand feet above ground. It's mind-boggling. Yet we can put together a bridge across the river.
I
You
mean,
know, it takes
look at
us
look at
2,
how
3
long
years.
it takes us over here to fix roads.
Forget it.
You
Yeah.
know, it's ridiculous. And of course, it's because it's money, it's unions, it's contracts, it's all that bullshit that
Bureaucracy.
politics, bureaucracy and politics that stalls this shit. But in those countries, it's like get the job done and get it done quickly. Get it done right and get it done quickly.
You're joking, Pat, but they have product to fix roads that will last 150 years and costs pennies on the dollar to use and make, and it's crazy. They do it there on all their new roads. We refuse to buy the product. Germany, the same thing. Germany has a concrete that will not crack for at least 100 years. It's amazing. Yet we can't patch our own streets.
So the world is going into a major shift.
Oh,
This
definitely.
year is going to be an awakening year like no other. You're going to hear a lot more of these events. UFOs are being filmed every single day across the planet. Every single day. Just because it doesn't hit your FYP doesn't mean it wasn't recorded somewhere. The question of the media, what do they want to push? What don't they want to push? They can squish any story they want. I give you an example of one very fascinating story was the UFO that went down that in 2011 Israel over the Dome of the Rock. A UFO came down from high, of course, in the heavens and hovered over literally above the Dome of the Rock, which is one of the most religious places in the world. And it was witnessed by hundreds of people, videoed by dozens of people in different angles. Now, it was such a big story, it hit the news. But what did the government do, the Israeli government? They went and confiscated all the video footage from all the witnesses. The story was already made public. So what they did is they digitally created their own versions, different than the originals, to push these out to the public and say, yes, it happened, but these are the videos. They didn't show the real videos. They controlled the narrative. In other words, look, it happened, but we don't have the most perfect evidence to show you. Go. Get ready. We hear your TV in the background. We can't hear that. I have to put you on mute.
L'homme aurait fait un vol plané d'une quinzaine de mètres. Les gendarmes vérifient le taux d'alcoolémie du conducteur de la voiture.
Why can't I put you on mute?
C'est le temps de faire le dépistage de monsieur? Non, madame.
Get ready. Unless you mute, I'm going to have to kick you out because I can't mute you.
Vous voulez vite ou pas?
All right, I'm sorry, but I can't mute him, so I have to boot him. So these stories are happening on a daily basis. The one that just happened again on New Year's Day in Florida. Again, we don't know how much credibility, how true this thing is, but it's obviously a very big story. It's taken people by storm. I saw interviews of actual police officers who were on scene who are literally saying, we were told not to talk about it. Why? Why are you being held to secrecy if it was what you claim was kids fighting with sticks and putting off fireworks? Why? Why are you told to be secret about it? Wouldn't it make more sense to just come out and say it was kids? There's no big deal here. Why would you actually go public and say, we're told not to talk about it? Doesn't that make it look even more suspicious?
Because that opens up dialogue and engagement. If they talk,
it doesn't make sense. Yeah, I understand if they talk about it, but why wouldn't they lie and say, okay, well, it was kids and they were fighting with sticks and they threw off fireworks, and then just kind of brush that whole story under the carpet. But instead, they come out and say, we are told not to talk about it. It's
Right,
always
because
the same thing.
a uniform is an official representative of government. And therefore, if the official representative of government starts to talk about it, then it gives them more power. The story has more power.
So why, if they wanted to squash the story, why don't they go with the narrative of what they're trying to say, which was it was a bunch of kids fighting with sticks and setting off fireworks? Why wouldn't they
Yes.
reinforce that?
Because in today's age, with all the technology that we possess, we can't lie anymore. It's no longer Photoshop.
So in the end, it makes them look worse by saying we can't talk about it.
Or it doesn't make them look worse. It reinforces the belief that something did happen.
The woman on the plane who claimed to have seen some alien or shapeshifter or something, right? That big story of the woman on the plane. She was held in silence. She was told not to talk about it. The kid in Las Vegas who something landed in his backyard, he was silenced and told not to talk about it. It's always, we can't talk about it. We can't talk about it. Neil Armstrong went on the moon and keeps saying, well, there's certain things he can't talk about.
Yep.
Why? Why is it always that narrative?
Because population isn't ready for that.
I get that point, but the common denominator is we are being told not to talk about it. And nowadays it starts, you add up all these pieces together and you're starting to go, oh, there's something going on here.
Right. So they let
Major
people
cover
put
up.
the pieces. They let people put the pieces together, and
without giving any solid confirmations. Let you assume what you want to assume.
And an assumption is the mother of all fuck ups.
I mean, who remembers a year and a half ago these Chinese spy balloons that were being shot down? 5 of them within a matter of less than 10 days. One, Trudeau came out and said he gave the authorization to the American government to send in their fighter and shoot it down over Canadian territory. 2 of them were being shot down. And myself, and I'm sure tons of people, we were waiting for some kind of story, some follow-up. You know, sometimes they'll go to the rec site, give us a photograph, you know, showing that, okay, it was a spy balloon. It was a balloon. There's a big balloon and cameras attached to it and shit like that. And the whole story would have been squashed. Okay, the Chinese are actually spying. But what did they do? They didn't give us nothing. Nothing. No backup. And when they were questioned about the one that fell in whatever Yukon or some remote place, they said, oh, it's too difficult to get to. Yeah, right. You guys can go down to the Titanic, but you can't go pick up something that fell out of the sky in the Arctic. I mean, who are you trying to kid? You guys can go and pick up anything you want anywhere, and you're going to tell us you can't? You just squashed the story where nobody ever questioned it again? I mean,
Right.
I have a hard time swallowing this.
Yes, but you are what, 0.0001% of the population that doesn't agree with it, but the rest of the population has been taught how to just accept.
Accept and move on. And with enough time, nobody questions anymore.
And they forget.
Even myself, who questioned it after so much time, I stopped questioning, right? It is what it is, and there's nobody going to be able to uncover this story.
Right. So if you make too much noise, it becomes a problem. If you don't make any noise, it disappears. It's still a problem for a small percentage of the population, but in general, it disappears.
Yeah, that's what happens, and I get annoyed with this personally. Hey, Andre.
And they bank on that too. I'm sure Deanna would tell you that is part of the conditioning.
It is. I mean, if let the people argue amongst themselves, the believers will be discredited by the non-believers.
And they will beat themselves shitless and eliminate and destroy each other. And it didn't cost the government anything.
This has been going on pretty much since 1947.
No, this has been going on since the beginning.
Well, officially since the so-called, let's call it the beginning of the modern UFO talk, which was Roswell, 1947, when
Right.
something crashed in that farmer's field, whatever.
Right, but you're niche picking. I'm talking human conditioning. It's been going on for a very long time. Dark ages were there for a reason. Those what was it, 600 years of darkness was a way of getting rid of free thinking and free acceptance, and a way of covering up so much stuff that it took up until now all this time to start to figure out, oh shit, things did happen.
I stand here amongst all my friends and viewers, and I don't hesitate to tell everyone what I'm showing on the screen right now flew above my head. This was as real gets. It is hard to believe because it's not part of our logical brain, but I know what I lived. I know what I saw. It was not from this world. There is no way.
You have to change that comment. It is not hard to believe. It is hard to believe and accept by those who refuse to believe and accept.
Right.
The rest that do don't question it.
We believe.
We understand.
Yeah.
So you can't use that phrase. It's hard to believe. It just, you either do or you don't because of your belief system and conditioning.
Well, if I was on the outside looking at myself tell the story, I would probably, if I had no experience, I had no background education in the subject, of course it sounds hard to believe. It certainly would sound hard to believe. But
only for those who have not been conditioned to resist.
Yeah. How you doing, Andre?
Hi, Mike.
Andre! Yay!
Andre in the house.
Wait a minute now. 50-year-old Andre.
I don't want to publish that, but nobody knows my age.
We all know your age.
35.
35.
And the fact you take Geritol. But that's
Welcome
okay.
to the senior club.
Yeah.
Welcome home.
And Andre, you don't use ribbed sheets. You used reinforced.
Why?
Things start to drag.
Holy
It's
man.
no longer ribbed. It's now reinforced. With a remote control.
Let's get back to the subject of aliens there, guys.
Yeah.
See, conditioned.
I have a word to say about that, Mike. Mike, can I say something?
By all means.
I mean, there's a lot of conspiracies out there, but the picture you're showing, right? The one you were showing, but your what you saw in the 80s.
Mine, yeah.
Yeah. You heard about the Hitler had, sorry, the word there, but had
1933. Yes, yes, I'm aware.
So and that technology was picked up, by the Germans, and then they were immigrated back to the States, and then the States picked up that technology. And what do you think about that? Is that a possibility?
Based on everything I've learned, it sounds very factual that Hitler was the first to possess alien technology. Yes.
And I mean, if you think in the 30s, it was like that. And now today, 2024, I mean, what would stop the Americans from doing the same thing?
Who says they haven't?
Yeah, so
Nothing has ever stopped the Americans.
how do we know that they're actually, from another world, and it could be from this world, just made by our technology, but just hidden from us, right?
Well, the name that's most popular to bring forward this story is Bob Lazar. If anyone knows of the story of Bob Lazar, Bob Lazar was a physicist living in New Mexico in the 90s, and he was recruited to go work at S4, Area 51 S4. His claims were that he was hired to reverse engineer a flying saucer. And in the hangars of S4, which were built into mountains, he claimed to have seen 9 different UFOs. Now, this story of his, Bob Lazar, goes back to 1990. Everything he's ever said, he was faced with ridicule, embarrassment. He was put under the eye of the government for years and years. His house was invaded multiple times because through his reverse engineering tests and so on, they discovered something called element 115, which is an anti-gravitational element, something that they haven't figured out how to harness. And in 2016, if I'm not mistaken, element 115 was finally acknowledged and added to the periodical table as an official element, which comes out to be 26 years after he claimed that he had this element. And until this day, it is highly likely that Bob Lazar possesses in his home an element 115 because the government has invaded his house numerous times trying to find it.
So you're kind of reinforcing my point by saying the element is actually on this earth, and anybody who says something about UFOs or could also be government controlled. You know, I mean, because somebody could actually be like leaked, a bit like people who are controlled oppositions. You know, they leak out information just to make it seem like as if they're into it, but to divert the public outside of the reality, right?
That is a possible theory, yes.
I mean,
it's a possible theory. But if anyone has watched Bob Lazar over the years, you would know that he's not a person who's ever sought attention. He came out with his story the first time being interviewed by George Knapp, and he was put anonymous. His name wasn't given out. His face was hidden. He told his story, which is when it first hit the world in 1990. And he's stuck to his story ever since. And until this day, whenever he's interviewed, and he was interviewed by Joe Rogan, his story remains the same.
Yeah, he says that he's seen UFO ships, right? And there's actually people who said they've seen alien beings, but again, be controlled leaks. And one more thing. So let's say, for example, that there are UFOs from out of this planet, you know, out of this land here, and they made a place on the moon. Example. Well, with all the technologies we have, somebody or somewhere, some human, average Joe, would have picked it up. Wouldn't you think?
Well, Bob Lazar is one of those guys.
No, but I'm talking about average Joes like us. I mean, today's technology, all the cameras, the Canon 920s that we can reach and zoom in so far, we'll be able to catch something. Somebody would leak something that would be more real. I mean, we have never seen anything that's footage that's real except for lighting or strange. A lot of your videos.
Yeah, what you're saying could fall into several narratives. In other words, if there's certain technologies that are coming forward on the planet that the government doesn't want to come forward for whatever reason, and I'll give you one example, the hydrocar, the man in the 60s who invented a car that ran on water. Now, the car that ran on water, if that car was to have become a public industrial product, it would have wiped the oil industry off the planet, meaning all the billionaires, all the people that made billions and billions and billions of dollars through oil. They basically took all the engineering, whatever, all the everything that this guy created, and they took it off the map. Never
Same
be
with
seen
the
again.
same with the electric cars a few years ago. Remember?
Even the electric.
Well,
car,
yeah.
were invented in the 20s. There was a lot of electric cars on the market, electric buses, electric trucks. I mean, this was already all out there, but they took it out, and now they're trying to put it back in, saying for nature, but really,
Nikola Tesla came up with a way to give electricity to everybody wirelessly. He had the technology. He proved it. He ran it. But the government said, no, we're not doing this. So they completely took it away.
yeah, there's actually see a documentary before that our old churches and stuff like that were actually power plants, and they used to draw the ether from the sky in order to generate power around the cities which were located around the specific churches, which were actually not churches; they were actually power plants. That's where
Conductors.
yeah, and that's
Right.
all the windows are all
Yeah.
shaded in. They protect from the sun, and that's why they have all these conductors, and it's all I say technology that existed before, but they've been hiding it from us, of course.
It exists across the planet, and the evidence of it being taken away for whatever reasons is there. Everything going back to ancient Egypt and to even Tartaria. If anybody knows the story of Tartaria, Tartaria supposedly possessed technologies that would have changed the world over. However, they wiped this information from history. Why?
Yeah.
Because of the riches. They want to control oil. They want to control electricity. They want to control what gets distributed. They don't want everybody to get it for free. They want us to pay for it. They want us to work and pay for all these utilities.
Exactly.
But of course, if Tesla had his way, the world would have been a different place.
Yeah, that's why it's hard to believe in UFOs because, back in the 90s and the 80s, everybody was talking about this, and it was on the Inquirer. Everybody was talking about UFOs, and all of a sudden, all our cameras became available in our hands, and now nobody has any pictures of it. Even I've never seen. I know you've seen one, what you said, but I've never seen one. Or if it was that, if there was that many UFOs out there, somebody would catch something that would be more real.
Every single day, Andre. Every single day. There's not a day that goes by on a 365-day calendar that it's not videoed somewhere. Every single day.
But do you agree with me?
The problem is that they get discredited.
But yeah, exactly. Do you agree with me that a lot of them say this weather balloons or strobes or I know that some of them are.
The skeptics will always come up. Look, my event of 1990, they blamed it on Northern Lights. Northern Lights. But there was a giant metallic oval-shaped craft over downtown Montreal that the chief of police himself said was 2 kilometers wide. But what did they do in the report? They said, it was Northern Lights.
2 kilometers
wide. Come up with some 2 kilometers wide, the one that hovered over downtown Montreal.
Did you see it that big? I'll be back.
No, I saw the small one here that you're looking at on the screen, which was about the size of 3 737 planes from wingtip to wingtip. Look at the big one, the photograph above, and picture 3 planes, wingtip to wingtip underneath it. 3 planes.
Wow.
So that's large in perspective of a plane. But the one that was described downtown was a gigantic mothership, so big that the chief of police said it would not fit in the parking lot of Place Versailles.
Wow.
That's how big it was.
Now, let me ask you, let's say, for example, it is aliens. What do you think their goal is to do? If, let's say, for example, they do come visit from some...
Oh, no. Uh-oh. And we lost him.
From another planet, or they're coming from...
Start over, Andre. Start over because you went on camera there.
We lost you for a minute.
So let's say, for example, that they're saying you're saying it is an alien or it is an outer being from out of this planet, or an inner being, whatever. What do you think their goal is, or what do you think exactly? How do you think they get here? And do you think
my opinion?
Just or do you think they actually have like bigger ships out there and they're sending like peoples over here, or are you thinking that they're traveling through intergalactic dimensions?
Okay, in terms of the travel, in physics theory, it's been more or less proven and accepted that time space can be traveled through portals, wormholes. In other words, you can go from point A to point B in a split. There is no time. Time is inexistent. It doesn't take. It takes us humans because we put everything in a time perspective: a day, an hour, a week, a month, a year, etc., etc. But in terms of interspace with wormholes, they go from point A to point B. So
there's also a belief system, though, in the spiritual plane and realm that the human, that everything is energy, right? Everything around us, humans, everything around us has energy, and that there's different dimensions, meaning we can step in and out of different dimensions and literally travel. Like there's a pretty strong argument on that from a spiritual end as well, right? I've heard those as well.
And to answer your other question, it is more than obvious they have no intention of taking over our planet or harming us. If they did, they would have done so a long time ago.
Yeah, I agree with that.
However, just like a creator would create something and not like their product, they can always wipe that product and start over, which is, there's evidence that that's what's happened before the humanoid was created. In other words, we are the last product, the best product, and they've kept us because we're a good product. But every other product that they made before us, they wiped out, such as the Great Flood, such as a meteor strike, whatever method they used to wipe everything off the planet and start afresh. However, we are the last of these products, and that's why we're here till today. They seem to have an interest in our evolution, in our succession. They want us to grow. They want us to become part of an interstellar community. And what I always tell myself, and this I still have trying to grasp this, the human brain is composed of left and right. However, we only use 50% of our brain. What does that mean? Does that mean we're not finished cooking? Does that mean we need another 100, 500 years, 1,000 years before we start communicating with each other telepathically, that words become obsolete? That
would happen if we used more of the brain. That would absolutely happen.
The telekinesis, moving objects with our mind. Like perhaps that's how the pyramids were built. Perhaps they moved these super multi-ton stones through a telekinesis method by using the brain. We are still cavemen in that sense. We do not use the 100% of what we have. We're not fully cooked.
If we actually used all of our brain, we would literally cook our body. Basically, right? That if we looked at the energy that it would take in terms of utilizing all of that and the data that would be moving, and 50%, that's a high end, Mike, too. Like the standard tends to be 10%. But we also have the subconscious conscious brain, right? So the subconscious brain, that's your data storage. That's like your hard drive, your CPU, right? And that's what takes all of everything that we've ever been experienced, anything that we've been introduced to, all of those things, memories and trauma, everything sits in the subconscious brain. The conscious brain is the part that tells us what, like right now, what to say. I'm speaking, I'm moving my hand. That's your conscious brain. So the subconscious brain is unbelievably powerful in terms of the data that it holds unbeknownst to us, right? Really.
It is said by those who have been abducted supposedly by aliens that these aliens communicate with them in a telepathic way through messaging of the brain. In other words, they will input their message directly into your brain without moving lips, without saying a damn thing. You know what they're saying.
But do you
So
agree
they
with
have that capability.
But
We're
they-
not there yet.
But there haven't been anybody who's been abducted in many years, or if there has been, there hasn't been many cases, right? And it used to be.
Well, the cases don't go public. In the old days, when it was a new phenomenon, such as the Betty and Barney Hill case, which first made the world news, they went under hypnotherapy and they described in detail their abductions, which is why those stories became famous. However, in the years after, those who've experienced it were forced into ridicule. Now, if you, Andre, woke up, during the night and an alien walked into your room and took you aboard a ship, and you woke up the next day with all vivid memories of this experience, you are more likely not to tell anyone out of fear of ridicule,
Well,
out of fear of being ostracized.
Depends if I was
Not just that, but also being abducted by the government.
Depends if I was naked or not. You know?
Well, I mean, Andre, you could probably do with your TikToks, right?
If they bring me back and I'm naked, well then, yeah, I might, have the. But if I'm dressed, hey, yo, guys, I got abducted last night. What's up? I'll tell you, Mike, for sure.
A lot of people have come out with their stories, and their stories have simply been squashed, and they've been called crazy. They've been called ridiculous.
Yeah.
We can go even steps further. For example, do we all know of Robert Bigelow? Does everyone know who Robert Bigelow is?
No.
Like Ben
Robert Bigelow is a billionaire. He is the owner of Bigelow Aerospace. Okay, so he's like an Elon Musk. He's one of the companies that are currently trying to engineer rockets that can go into space, that can come back, that can bring people into space and bring them back and reuse the space shuttle or spacecraft or whatever. Now, Robert Bigelow has always been fascinated. He's a billionaire. He's a highly intelligent human being. And he was always intrigued by this. Now, there's a story of a ranch in the United States called Skinwalker Ranch. Skinwalker Ranch was owned by some average farm people. And they've experienced things on that ranch that were totally unexplainable. They were so terrified, these people, that they eventually sold the ranch, and Robert Bigelow bought the ranch in order to conduct experiments that were endorsed by the American government. The entire property was hidden off for years and years and years. Eventually, after all the experiments conducted and everything analyzed, and they were, in the end, convinced that there is something extraterrestrial going on, they eventually decided to sell that property. Another millionaire purchased the property. I forget his name at the moment. And the Discovery Channel went to him and asked him if they can make a series on the Skinwalker Ranch, which is currently available on the Discovery Channel. Anyone can go watch it. So it's become a public information. And this millionaire invited all kinds of different scientists to go and live on the ranch and conduct experiments about the anomalies that happen on this ranch on a daily basis. They call it Skinwalker Ranch because back in the old days, 100 years ago, when the native tribes were pretty much the inhabitants of the land, the natives would believe that these events were, spiritual. So they gave it the name Skinwalker. But in modern day, when you analyze it, it's more likely to be extraterrestrial than something of a spiritual nature. Currently, today, they believe that there is a very large UFO buried under Skinwalker Ranch. There are UFOs that are being filmed in plain day. It's on the Discovery Channel. You can see it for yourself. When we had Logan on the other day, who was a cattle rancher, and I was fascinated because I have a chance to talk to a person who was an everyday cattle rancher, and I asked him about cattle mutilations, and he said yes, he's experienced such things. On the show, there was a case where a UFO was being filmed, and the cattle were going apeshit. And there was one cattle that was astray from the herd. This particular cow disappeared and was eventually found, dropped from the sky, and wedged between two tree trunks, like a tree that would grow straight, except it was split like a V. So it became, so when the cow fell, his neck got stuck, his body got stuck in between these trees. The only theoretical way that this cow could have ended up in this position is if it was dropped from the sky. So they removed the carcass, and when they removed the carcass, they found all kinds of incredible incisions. Eyes were removed, tongue was removed, certain intestinal things were removed. The incisions were made so perfectly that no surgeon on the planet could have done such incisions. There was no blood evidence. There was no predator evidence. They used Geiger counters. They checked the carcass, and it was giving off radioactivity. So normally what these ranchers do in order to avoid any disease to their cattle, they take that carcass and they put it far, far away so that the predators in nature can take its course, and they'll feed on it and turn it into a bunch of bones, and eventually it will dissolve and go back into the earth. This carcass was never touched by any predator at any point for weeks and months on end. It was never ever touched, which is absolutely goes against anything of nature. And this is one case of a cattle mutilation which was brought forward on the Discovery Channel. So all this to say that the Skinwalker Ranch, something of very unusual things happened. They detected a very large object, similar shape to what I'm showing here on the screen, through the Geiger measurements that they, so-called radar measurements that they did over the earth, depicted a shape to the object underground to be easily hundreds of feet, if not a mile wide,
sorry
shaped
to
like
interrupt.
this,
Sorry to
oval.
interrupt, Mike, but can I ask you a question regarding your case? Now, this is a documentary on TV, right? So,
Right.
it is controlled. What's put out there, right? So
Absolutely. But the point I'm trying to make is that this has been going on for 100 years.
yeah, let me just
And
ask you a question.
Bigelow,
Yeah, let me just
Yeah.
ask you now. Are you thinking? I mean, I'm just wondering. How deep does this thinking of you, like, what do you believe in your soul, and anybody else too, like Deanna and Stephanie or Denisa? Do you guys believe really in extraterrestrials coming to this planet?
I
Do you-
believe in it 1000%. I'm convinced of it.
And
I'm
what-
convinced.
What about you guys, Denisa, Deanna, Stephanie?
Prior to meeting Mike, I would have said no, but hearing his experience and hearing him speak and all the research he's done, very, very possible.
But do you believe or do you not believe? Like, are you on the cusp or what do you think?
I believe that. I believe.
What about you, Deanna?
Oh man, Deanna, I'm getting a warning. Remove Deanna. Content has been
What
age
the hell just
restricted.
happened?
I don't
I'll
know,
come back.
but yeah, cut
I'll come
off
back.
and come back.
Yeah.
What about you, Stephanie?
I have to see it to believe it. That's my method.
So you don't, you've heard all the stories, I guess. So what do you believe that this is all about? What's your thinking? Have you ever thought about that?
I kind of believe it when I heard it with Mike. So.
But so in other words,
in today's 2023, it is more
24.
likely to be more probable than improbable. There's too much evidence going back across the entire planet.
Okay, so let's say,
if I wasn't an experience, sorry, Andre, if I wasn't a witness, I would base it on evidence.
Okay, so let's say
the
it's
Earth.
And let's go with that thinking. Okay, so now what do you think is their goal? What's your opinion?
My belief, and which I've said it numerous times, they are interested in our evolution. They are interested in our survival. They are interested in bringing us to be part of the intergalactic federation, meaning that we will eventually have a community out there, just like now we have a community of cities and other countries. Yeah, go ahead.
Like Star Wars.
Yep, exactly.
So you think that there's actually other beings that are like us, or you think there's other beings that are not like us?
Okay, just there are other beings like us and not like us. And just to tap on that, are you guys aware of what's his name? Paul Hellyer. Does anyone know the name Paul Hellyer?
That sounds familiar.
Paul
No, I
Hellyer
don't think so.
was Canada's defense minister, okay, for many, many years. And Canada is part of the G8 union of countries where they share certain information. Now, Paul Hellyer is the highest ranking cabinet minister to ever come forward with evidence regarding UFOs. He went before a world congress, and he stunned all the people listening into absolute silence, talking about this subject. And he has literally come out and said that there is over 50 known, documented alien species that have visited this earth over history.
Okay.
Over 50.
So I don't want to. I'm gonna have to go because I gotta wake up at 5 in the morning. But I wanted to check in and say hi to you guys, and I'm happy for the.
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Andre. Glad you're alive.
We missed you.
Yeah, it was. I think I took a week off. You know, so it was nice, nice hearing you talk, Mike. Anyways,
Nice having you back, brother.
and nice seeing
Yep.
you. Bro. Okay,
See you soon.
Bye.
Come back
Sweet
tomorrow.
dreams.
I will. Bye.
Au revoir.
So Paul Hellyer came forward. He's an elderly guy. He's in his 80s now, retired, and he was holding the highest rank of Canada's defense minister for I forget what year to what year. And he has literally come out and declared that there is over 50, and if I'm not mistaken, 57 to be specific, alien races that the governments have documented. From the little grays to the tall grays, to the Nordics, to the tall whites, to the reptilians, etc., etc., etc. And until this
I
day,
believe it.
they claim that Antarctica, which is closed off to the planet, no one can go to Antarctica without authorization. Satellites do not film Antarctica. It is a hidden, mysterious place on this earth. There have been explorers authorized to go there. And the
And that's
stories,
so bizarre, isn't it?
it is very bizarre, but the stories that come from those who have explored Antarctica are absolutely out of this world. That the American government are aware that certain alien races have been living there underground for thousands of years. This is not like they just arrived. They've been there forever. And they won't allow anyone to go there. You cannot go, even if you were a billionaire, go and find your way to Antarctica.
And what's the Russian connection there? Because I believe, isn't it, there's always this whole Russian connection trying to keep Russia from taking ownership of the landmass or something?
Russia
Is it
has
Antarctica?
Russia has a legal claim, so do the Americans, to Antarctica. These are two countries that own a legal claim to Antarctica, and both countries have sent their top explorers to Antarctica in order to investigate. Only really from the Americans have stories been leaked. The Russians really don't leak any stories about Antarctica.
No, that's right.
The stories that come from there are absolutely fairy tale, such as absolutely pristine green pastures and beautiful land. You're thinking about a frozen area, but it's not actually like that. And underground civilizations, underground life that's been living there for thousands of years. These are the stories that come from this. I can't remember the name. Admiral Byrd was one of the authorized people to go and investigate, and he flew a plane into a hole in Antarctica, and when he came out the other end, it was some paradise that he couldn't believe. Not frozen in any what way, totally green pasture with like a jungle, so to speak. And these are things that are hidden from the rest of the world. They don't want us to know about this stuff.
Well, you can't keep a population under control if you give them too much data. Right?
All satellites, like, if you go and use Google Earth and shit like that, you cannot see shit on Antarctica. Google satellite will not allow you to see Antarctica.
That is so crazy bizarre.
Something is intentionally being hidden.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, the moon. The moon rotates around, or the Earth rotates around the moon, or whatever. We rotate around each other, but it's always the same side of the moon that faces us. So there is a so-called backside to the moon. They never, ever talk about the backside. They never, ever go on the backside. They never tell us what's on the backside. Supposedly, there are things on that backside that would change the whole narrative of what we believe. Structures that exist on the moon that something created.
Oh,
I heard
interesting.
China landed a probe in the dark side of the moon. Yeah, I heard that too. The scientists will always try to gather the knowledge, but if the information gathered is not, the world is not ready to hear it. It would change everything that we've ever known. It's like rocking us to our core. Everything we've ever been taught would just be rocked to the core from one day to the next. They can't allow that to happen. Not that way. Not in the sense of going from white to black in one day. That cannot happen. It's going to have to go from white to gray to black.
Yeah. Well, there would be anarchy, absolute anarchy.
Yeah.
Right.
Religion is what keeps most of the world in order.
Absolutely.
When we were little, and no matter what religion we were always told, if you do bad things, you go to hell. They put the fear of so-called religion into us so that we keep us in order. It's always been there.
Yeah.
So imagine you take that away. Would it stop people from robbing other people, raping other people, murdering other people without the fear of some kind of repercussion?
Absolutely.
Afterlife, never mind civilian repercussions such as prison, but
that's right.
Eternal repercussion.
More people are scared of the wrath of God. You'll hear that. You know what? It's so funny. As I was driving, I went to get groceries earlier, and as I was coming back through New Minas, there were people literally walking up and down the side of the road with huge signs saying, "Jesus misses you." I'm like, okay. It was so bizarre. I just normally don't see that. And there's a whole bunch of them tonight.
Yeah, that's trying to embed into you to, give your soul to Jesus. In other words, be a good human being, right?
Yes.
Don't do bad to others, do good to others, which is a fair way to live. If we didn't have that, then there would be too many people saying, fuck it, I'll rip off my neighbor and, fuck it. Nobody cares.
Absolutely. And I think that that's what people have to understand is that you have an elected government agency, but they're also being puppeted by the military. It's the military that carries the intel. It's the military that protects not just their country, but neighboring countries, the world. They have to pay close attention because it's their job to protect the citizens, period. So our government, in my opinion, is governed by the military. We elect the government, they're governed by the military. And all of a sudden here you have, the military is going to be 100% involved if there's a UFO sighting because they don't know if it's dangerous, if it's not dangerous, what it's going to do. Are they carrying disease? Are they carrying weapons? Are they carrying whatever?
Another good point you just made, going back 20, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, it was the military's first instinct to attack any foreign object, such as a UFO. They would fire upon it. Now, there's stories I can tell you of, for example, I don't want to use the word rockets, but like artillery shells, for example, being fired at these UFOs and being returned to the firer. Navy ships fired upon a UFO and their ballistic shells were returned upon them, almost like a bounce back.
Like a force field, like
force
some kind of a force field. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the military has now instructed any encounters with pilots do
Hey,
not
Mike,
fire.
Mike, look at the comments.
Hey,
Look at the
folks, I'm
comments.
a friend of Libby. He is asking for all his friends to say a prayer for him. Okay, yes, Libby friend. Libby friend, when you spoke to me the other day, I woke up the next morning with an overwhelming sensation about Libby that he has COVID. Can you confirm or deny my instinct? I'm convinced that he is ill with the COVID symptoms.
No, it's definitely concerning that he just sort of disappeared and then.
So just to recap while we get an answer. Oh,
yeah.
He said, if you cannot to just look up and say, please let it all work out. Thank you. I know you mentioned that the other day, but leaving it vague like this is causing us more mental torment than good. But like I said, my instinct somehow told me that he's sick with the COVID. I don't think it's legal or anything like that. I think it's his health. I know I was struck
Libby
with
wouldn't be
COVID
vague
symptoms.
like this.
Webb, did you listen to the scientists on here? I listen to as much as I can. Friend of Libby, I don't know if you can share with us something. Leaving us in the vague like this is more torment than good.
No, that's right. And Libby would I can't see Libby doing that. Libby would want to know what's going on.
It is
Denise,
possible,
I was just thinking
Denisa.
the same thing.
Me too, because we're not getting much.
I don't
It
buy
is-
it.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I
bizarre.
get your. I feel your instinct.
Yeah, Denise, I kind of feel the same way.
Mhm.
Because I was in another live and we had this girl named Amber who we thought she was the real. Turns out she was a fake account. And somebody was impersonating her.
Well, no, this is his account, but I know someone else who went through this and someone was using their account. But this is Libby's account.
Okay.
So I have a feeling someone in it.
Is it because Denisa, they don't have enough followers to go? Are you sure? Because there's only. Oh yes, never mind.
Yeah,
This
you're
is
looking
okay.
wrong
Yeah.
side.
Okay. No.
My gut is.
I
this is
don't
not
think
Libby, though.
Libby would want us to be in the dark.
Libby would tell you, Mike, you know that.
Libby would. I know Libby would tell me,
He
and that's
would
what
get one
bothers
of
me
his
about the
kids.
whole thing.
Yeah, I do not believe this is Libby at all.
Yeah, Princess, that happened a long time and the host was very
Plus,
upset.
this guy's English is really bad.
Well, Libby wasn't the best.
No,
Let's
that's
be
true.
real.
Yeah, true.
I
So
don't
yeah,
know.
just to go back, the military has instructed fighter pilots to not engage with these objects because there are stories of pilots who have engaged and have perished. I wish I could, but it's not something I cannot mention. It's all I can say. All I can say, it's legal. Oh God. So it's not health, it is legal. No, neither is
I
good.
would, no. I don't buy this. Who are you? Who are you? What are you to Libby?
He's a friend of Libby's.
I would.
I'm getting goosebumps right now. I'm like,
To
shit.
reach out to us, Mike, his daughter, who has an account, right?
If
Yeah,
you're a
do you-
good
do you-
friend of Libby's, what state does he live in?
Yeah, that's true.
While contacting him and speaking to that account, this person has his account.
Well, yeah, but that just happened to one of my friends. Her account, her whole phone got hacked. So
Oh,
this person has access to every single one of her social medias. And she doesn't know. They took control of passwords and everything, Mike. So it can happen. You know this.
Oh yeah, it can happen.
It's crazy.
I don't know. I just feel like Libby would have got his daughter, Mike, to reach out to you.
No, that's right.
I don't think Libby would have made it so vague. I mean, if he's passing a message through a friend, I am a friend. I know it's weird. I was left with his phone. He's from New York. The thing is that Libby is part of our little family. I don't think he would want to leave us with a mystery. If he's
No.
having a legal issue, I think he would tell us. We're not unfamiliar with Libby having a few legal issues. It's not new news to us.
I don't know. I'm getting goosebumps with all this.
I know this is weird. I was left with his phone. That is so bizarre. Libby's not going to give you his phone. Come on.
I had his phone number. I spoke to him. I'd have to try and figure it
Okay.
out because I didn't actually save it.
Oh, Mike, I checked the area code for you. I don't think I ever gave it to you.
Oh, yeah.
You were one digit off. What did you say?
I don't know if what did I say? 576 or 1516 or something like that.
Okay,
Hi, Rosalie.
hold on. There were
But
two.
it's been a while. It might be out of my phone history.
No, it doesn't leave your history, Mike. A call, your calls? No, unless you delete it, it stays there.
How are you, Rosalie?
I think it only keeps 60 days worth or something like that.
Really? You get that many calls a day?
If it goes past a certain date, it would just come out of the phone.
Oh, mine goes back to like when Christ was born.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Really? Wow.
Where is he again? Rhode Island,
He has
right?
2 daughters and a son. He's being framed, and oh God, and I'm being taken of his affairs.
I'm good, Rosalina. I'm good.
Guys, remember the night I read his cards? Wait a minute, wait
Yeah.
a minute, wait a minute. Something
What?
came up in that reading. Remember? Something came up in that reading. Okay, wait a minute. He
What
has
was
2
it?
daughters and a son, and I'm taking care of his affairs.
I'm getting goosebumps. This is crazy for me.
All right. Elle, can you email me? Just email me a way to contact somebody and I'm gonna pass it on to Mike. Just send me a way, just send me an alternate way to contact somebody about this and I'm gonna pass it on to Mike, okay? If you could do that, please. I know I know you don't want to put your email on there, but yeah, just email me something. So it's
When you
not
say
on a live.
when you say email, be more specific. Are you saying DM you?
No, I just put my email to him in the comments, my actual email address. So if he can email me something like a contact number, a way to get a hold of somebody, I can pass it on to you, Mike. Unless you have another idea.
Well, his daughter, what's her name again? Ariana?
Yeah.
She obviously has spoken to us. She's familiar with us. I cannot
only because of the situation. Please believe me. If not, I understand. I mean,
No, you're
we
a
want to
hacker,
believe
man.
you, but we don't want to believe you. You know what I mean? Like,
No, this is way too bizarre. I think you're a hacker, honestly.
Sorry,
I
guys,
tend
I'm
to
getting
believe it,
the
Deanna.
shows.
What, Mike?
I tend to believe that he's telling the truth.
You know
Do you
what, then,
really?
Mike, you need to convince this guy then how close you are with him and that he can trust you. So private message him through this account to get him to give you the details.
Did you hear that, El? Libby would trust me. He
Mike
would
is-
tell me.
He would.
If you can send me a DM, at least give me something brief. You don't have to get into all the details. Just a little bit of clarity on what he's going through. You're saying it's legal. You're saying he's being framed for something. So what you're saying leads me to conclude that he's been arrested and he's being held until a court date. And if that's the case, it might be a little more severe than we would tend to think.
Okay, if somebody goes on Libby's following list, his daughter should be there. Right?
I'm gonna go look right now.
Give me one sec, guys. I have to go to the bathroom.
Deanna, check his following list. Her name is Ariana, beautiful girl. And last I checked, her profile picture was her. Are you able to have his daughter message Mike?
Mike said he'll be back. He went to the washroom.
Yeah, I'm not talking to Mike. I'm talking to this Libby's friend.
Sorry.
That's okay. I don't know. Are you able to see his following?
Yeah,
yeah.
it's got
Now-
3,000. It's gonna take me a minute.
Yeah, but think about it. Go right to the bottom, right? She'd probably be one of the firsts.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? He's probably following her back. That might be the easier way to go.
Oh, if it's a, yeah, can you see that?
Yeah.
I think her name is like, it has like a whole bunch of R's or a whole bunch of I's, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Ariana?
Yeah, and her bubble is definitely her picture.
Under review? What do you mean under review?
What do you see under what's under review, Mike?
I just wrote the King's Kingdom and it said under review.
Well, I got a warning for not saying a word, so go figure. I don't even know what that was about.
That's stupid.
So, friend of
somebody-
Libby, do
somebody
you have a
fucking-
name that we can call you? Can you give me a name to call you? When was the last time he came on a live? We're all standing behind him. When's the last time? I would say what, around Christmas?
Yeah.
I saw Libby on somebody's live right before, no one I knew is live right around Christmas. I forget if it was Christmas Day, the day after or before. But that's the last time I saw him. So right around
So
Christmas.
that'd be closing in on 2 weeks now.
That's when I last saw him. He looked bored on a live and it was all people I didn't know.
So, friend of Libby, can you DM me at least something? A little bit of info. I know you gave us a little. It's legal. He's being framed, most likely held.
I'm still
Okay,
scrolling on the
Mike,
list.
that's another thing. Whatever he's being framed for, how long? I don't know. This is a question, but how long? Like he's got money to be bailed out, right? So
That doesn't matter how much money you have. It depends on the charge
okay.
and
So
if he has prior record, which he does. He has some prior records. A judge would just hold him until at least the first court date
okay, so that
to
could
see what evidence is being presented against him.
and that could go longer than 2 weeks.
That, depending on the American justice system, when the court date would be, it could be weeks, could be months.
Okay.
Okay, this isn't her, is it?
I'll put you on the big screen.
No,
That's,
no,
that's
no,
not
no,
her.
no.
No,
Okay. Okay.
no, definitely
keep-
not. She's a
Let me
brunette.
keep going. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I found her.
She's a 16-year-old. That looks like her, yeah.
How come I can't make Deanna big, Mike?
I can do it. Let me make her
Oh.
big.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Make me big, and this is her name here. Hold on. Can you see it, Mike?
Let me
It,
see
it
the
looks
video.
like
Click on
her.
the video.
Give me the videos down. No, move your phone up. Just move your phone up.
Yes,
That's her.
that's
That's
her.
her.
That's
That's
her.
her.
That's her.
Okay, so, okay, Mike.
When did she last post a video, Deanna?
Christmas Eve.
Ay. There's a timing thing going on here. Yeah. I don't see any reason not to believe this guy. I do believe
Okay,
him.
okay.
Okay.
Try to get him to
So,
message
so
Mike.
December 20th. And then her last one is December 24th.
Which is right
And you know
around-
what else? It's very typical of Libby to be in a situation like this and to be thinking about us.
Yeah.
This is typical Libby.
I wonder when Helios, he had told Helios, we should find out from Helios when he heard this, but he was on a live and he told Helios that I was driving him crazy trying to do a reading. And Helios, no, Libby, that's not Deanna. That's one of her clones. And he was quite upset by it. I wonder when that was. I'm going to message him and ask him. Okay, so Mike, I'm going to take a screenshot of his daughter's TikTok. I'm going to send it to you on Messenger.
I think Mike's probably already messaging this guy.
Yeah, I'm just going to send him her TikTok in case he wants to message her, right? Okay, let me see. Helios must be working.
No, Helios is 8 to 4 today. I know his schedule.
Okay, well then I'm just going to send him a video chat and see if he answers.
I was asking the guys if they know Libby. They were playing games and laughing, not responding to me.
Mike, who is Princess? Do you know Princess? This Princess Mel person?
Yeah. Princess Mel is cool. She's been around us a long time.
Okay, Helios isn't answering for now, so he must be out. Okay.
Well, he did tell me he would be on after 8, so.
Oh, so it's just oh, okay, it's 8:39 there, right? Okay. Mike, I sent you Libby's daughter's handle.
I see it. It's in front of me.
Okay.
I thought it was Ariana. It's Arliana?
Ariana. She might have.
Arilana.
Well, it might not have been available, Mike, right? So she might have tweaked it, the name, but her name is Ariana.
Ariana. Wow, poor Libby. I mean, it to me, it makes perfect sense that if he's locked up and he has this friend communicating, that he would want to pass this message on to us.
Yeah, now it's making a little bit more real to me, possibly. And the dates are all adding up. Somebody told me too, he wished a whole bunch of people either a Merry Christmas or a Happy New Year. I think it was you, Mike. So if you go on your messages, you'll see.
Okay, Helios is here. I'm just going to tell him to come on the live.
I think it was Merry Christmas. Anyways.
Okay, Helios. Is he here? Do you see him yet? He said he's on.
No.
Maybe he's a ghost.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you just joined.
There he is. Okay, okay, okay. All right, he's coming on. Hey.
Hey.
Are you
You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Just woke up.
Oh, honey, do you remember when you were on a live with Libby and he said I was annoying him trying to get him to book a reading?
Your fake account,
Do you remember,
yeah?
do you remember when that was?
Yeah. Just 1 second, I'll tell you which date it was.
What?
Two, four, six. 4, 6. So hard to write her name in. Oh, I think I just found it.
December 29.
Did he wish you a Happy New Year, Helios?
What?
Did he wish you a Happy New Year? Merry Christmas? I thought you told me he did. No?
Christmas, I think Christmas, yeah. The last I have from him was December 29th.
29?
Yeah, why, what's going on?
This person who had contacted me, a friend of Libby,
The fake?
came in here. He came into live just now, and he basically is telling us that it's a legal issue that he's going through and that he's being framed. The fact that he's unavailable to talk to us himself means that he's probably incarcerated at the moment.
Okay.
And being held for a court date.
So we thought the guy was a hacker. We weren't believing him. Right?
Okay.
And then we started trying to figure out timelines and stuff. And now we're leaning towards the guy's actually telling the truth.
Okay.
And then I remember you had said he had been on a live and had said that. And we laughed about it, not thinking anything, you know?
Yeah, the last time he was on, I saw him was December 29th.
Right.
Helios, you look a little pale. What's wrong with you?
I don't
Yeah, you okay?
You look a little pale.
He just woke up, Mike. He needs to wash his face still.
Are you okay? Are you not feeling sick? I hope.
No, that's it. Probably a little exhausted. Wait a second. I know what's wrong.
Oh gosh. He grinned when he said that, guys.
Has to put on a little foundation.
Okay, I'm much better now.
How about some red lipstick, Helios?
Red lipstick is for putas.
Yes.
Oh,
And I am a puta.
no, you know, puta. You a wannabe puta. You a wannabe.
Is it what's her name? Veregas there who said that? Sofia Veregas?
Who's Princess?
Oh, from
Princess
Modern Family.
Is it her who said that?
I don't
Red
think
lipstick is for putas.
Isn't it from
I don't think it's her, Mike.
No, it's from the new version of One Day at a Time.
Oh, there's a new version of that?
Yeah, about a couple of years ago, they did a new version of One Day at a Time. And that's the grandmother, I'm pretty sure.
Sounds something that Sofia Veregas would say.
Yeah, it would be a second. Where's my computer? Where's my computer?
Red lipstick is for putas. I love that one.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have to go soon. Damn it, this be an hour ahead of you guys.
Damn it, girl.
It's 10 to 10 and I gotta get up at 7.
Oh yeah, it's Monday tomorrow, eh?
What?
Monday.
If you lived in Quebec, it's only 8:45.
Right?
Yeah.
It's 9:45 here.
Red lipstick is for putas.
Yeah, it's not Sophia.
What? Red lipstick is for putas.
If I say
Red lipstick is for putas. Hey, I can do that. Red lipstick is for putas.
I love that one.
red lipstick is.
Well, I can honestly say I've never worn red lipstick, so I'm safe.
What
Yeah.
woman has not wore red lipstick? Come on.
I have
Me
never,
and Denisa.
never,
Never.
Pink or, Mike,
Never.
pink or brown, and one I went to a.
I got it. I knew that voice. I am so good. Here we
Who
go.
is it?
Watch this right here. Make me big. Turn the camera. I'll do it myself, Mike. It's taking too long for you.
Why I have you?
Denisa.
Where are you? Where's my son?
Browns?
Red lipstick is
Pink
for
and brown. Pink and brown. Pink and brown.
red lipstick is for putas.
And where is it from? One Day at a Time. The new version.
Is that on Netflix?
I don't know if she's still. I don't know if they're still on. I don't know if they're still on Netflix. There was they stopped it this season, but it was good. I liked it. There was a new version, and
Was it the same concept? Single mother, 2 daughters, janitor? Was it like?
hey, we're in 2020 something, man. It's not the same thing. It's a single mother, a daughter. No, it's a single mother with a lesbian daughter and a son. You gotta have somebody gay in the family, not when it's 2000 something.
Hi, Eric.
Yeah, so
I love putas.
and Dwayne, the janitor, he's just a fucking drunk.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it, Helios. I gotta watch this now.
I liked it.
Now every time I'm gonna see a girl with red lipstick, I'm gonna think of this.
Call her a puta, Mike.
Puta.
Puta.
I like putas.
I bet you do. Most guys like putas.
I can be your puta. Hey, Eric, talking about putas, you come online, eh?
Red lipstick is for putas. Are you
putas.
gonna do that one, Denisa? You should do that one.
I don't own red lipstick though. I
There's
really
a filter.
don't.
There's a filter. That wasn't red lipstick, me.
I don't do.
There's a
filters.
red filter
I
lipstick.
don't,
Yeah, yeah.
I don't do filters, guys.
Yeah,
Not
you
those
said-
kind of.
Didn't you say you don't
Yeah,
do
but
cap
lipstick
cut
you
either?
can do.
Didn't you just say the other day you don't do cap cut either?
I only do CapCut. I only do CapCut if I see something show up on my For You page and I like it, I hit it, and it just does it for me.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
No, but I don't know how.
I rest my case.
You saw my video
Fellow
today, I guess.
I saw your video, and the first thing I said was, "Wait, she said she doesn't do cap cut."
Only that's an easy one though. You just hit use template, put a picture, and that's it.
Well, the filter, you just do it, and you press filter, and your lipstick come red.
Easy breezy.
Easy breezy. No. You
Helios.
don't want it. No. You can do it. You can do
Khaled, okay? Khaled.
it. Hey, are you gonna come in today? Fuck, it's getting cold. Come on. Hey, fuck.
But I think I might go to the dollar store.
And get fucking puta lipstick.
Yeah. I'm gonna pretend to be one.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. You do it. I'll duet it.
Okay.
I'll go pick up the red lipstick at the dollar store too. We're gonna dollar store red lipstick it out. Fuck you, Taylor Swift. We got one on you.
Okay, so I'll go to the red shit and get some red lipstick too, and I'll triple you guys.
Okay.
Yay!
Too?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll go get red lipstick too. Fuck.
I'm talking about Mike.
Stephanie,
Oh,
are you gonna get on the puta train?
I'll do it. I don't have red lipstick, but I'll go and grab one. I only have a black lipstick, so I don't think that's gonna count.
Mike, we're gonna need you to play with us too.
oh, Mike.
Mike?
What's up?
I'll just be looking at you, the red putas, all of you.
No, you need to puta in.
But which red
Hey,
puta
Rick.
are you gonna do, Mike?
You got a red puta, Mike.
I'm gonna give
King.
a big thumbs up, like I like the putas.
Fuck's sake. Whatever.
Putas
Oh,
is
Mike,
good.
that song you wanted, the song you wanted, I meant to send it to you and I forgot. Save a horse, ride a cowboy. Look it up.
Well, I'm gonna forget. You'll have to send it to me.
All right, I'll send it to you. I will send it to you.
Thank you for the rose, Alex.
Oh God.
Did I wake you up when I video called you?
Yes, but it's not okay.
Oh,
because
honey,
no. I thought I was talking to you around 6 o'clock. I told you I'm going live. I'm gonna go live and everything. I said, oh, I'm gonna take a little power nap, 1 hour power nap, and it ended up being almost a 3 hour power nap.
So it's good I called.
Yeah.
That's my kind of nap, Helios. That's my kind of nap.
Yeah, that's
3 hours?
that's not a nap. That's like a 12-hour shift.
That's how you do it. If you're gonna do it right.
You guys, I gotta tell you, so my third account that I set up, my backup account, Pino starts messaging me. Hi. I mean, hey Pino, he goes, where are you from? And I'm like, okay. I said, Pino, it's really me. It's really me. It's not a cloned account. Yeah, but where are you from? And I'm like, I'm from Nova Scotia. I'm from Nova Scotia, Pino. Like, I mean, anyway, it was so funny because he was just like hardcore, like, who is this? It was so funny. My clones, like, poor Stacy sent me a DM. She goes, this one got taken down. I'm like, 4 more went up today. Don't even, like, stop even trying. Like, it's not even worth your time.
I said, I'll tell them all their bitches, and I go, if it happens to be the real one, she'll text me back, and I'll just say I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can't. My DMs are off.
That's right. So I know it's not you, and I said by accident. When you sent me the one, it's me. I said, okay, I'll add her, and if it's not her, I'll just say sorry.
It's game on, right? I know. No, you know what I figured?
I
What,
just have a question
Denisa?
for Mike. Mike, are you there?
I'm here.
Did you do something weird to your settings on this live?
No, why?
Because everything's so different. Like I can't expand people, I can't invite people. Why is that? Did you boot me as a moderator?
I noticed it changed. You should be moderator. Let me double check.
Everything
Like it-
seems to be the same to me.
It's not though. Everything's different. Like I can't invite people. I can't.
I can.
Yeah, you have full mod. I don't know why, but I noticed too, like now it's a black box on the bottom where I can mute or whatever people. It's a little bit different. They added
Yeah.
this black pop-up on the bottom.
They did just do a big update because I have been seeing a lot of different changes in the platform.
To Helios, I'm here.
I know. I'm just sharing the video thing if I can share still. So you're good. You're good. You work.
You're hilarious.
But it doesn't say I shared. Do you
Oh.
see it?
Oh,
I saw it
hold on,
when I got the
Denisa. I just
notification.
noticed something, Denisa. Hold on.
Okay.
Did you notice that you had red lipstick, my puta?
Okay, the manage guests was off on you. You can manage guests now.
Why did you turn it off?
I didn't. It just noticed that it was like that.
Oh.
He's getting me back. He's getting me back for when I did it to him.
How's it
I mean, somebody had to say it, right?
Hmm?
Yeah.
I deserved it.
It's like you want to piss me off, I'm gonna unmud you.
Did I hurt your feelings, Denisa?
Oh.
Mwah.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
You're right. Payback's a bitch, though. I always win, Mike. You think you do, but you don't.
I want to be a
When
mod.
did
How
you
come I'm not a
realize you're
mod?
the gander?
I'm a little upset I'm not a mod.
Oh, it took a lot.
Oh. What the fuck? Okay.
What?
I've been hearing voices. I'm there. What? I've been hearing voices because I'm there. Why am I always? And it was hillbilly voices all the time. I'm there. What the fuck? I'm going crazy. Now I just remember what. Now I just see what I did. Fuck. Like, what? It's in my head. Like, I did the duet, and I'm there. Oh, like.
What the fuck is happening right now?
Then I started watching. I said, "Oh, that video got me thinking of the hillbillies." And I started, "Oh, let's watch the hillbillies." When I went to bed, when I went to sleep, I fell asleep in my room with the hillbillies. But I must have pressed by accidentally link, and it linked to my son's TV, and now my son's TV is playing the Beverly Hillbillies. And why am I hillbillies? Now I just noticed the fucking hillbillies is playing in my son's bedroom. He's gonna fucking get home. He's gonna say, "What the fuck is these old men black and white show playing on my TV for?" But I linked it in his room.
Are you okay, hon? Are you okay?
I feel like maybe you should have slept for more than 3 hours, maybe straight through the night. We love you. We're just concerned for your well-being.
And these are not gummies, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, regular fucking candy. Last night was a little hard. But hey,
I think you need to eat something.
I know I am hungry. I shouldn't.
Oh my goodness.
I actually, wait a second. I worked today, yeah. I worked this morning, so I ate. Oh no, I only had breakfast.
8 to 4 you work today. I know your schedule now.
Perfect. What am I doing tomorrow?
I forgot. 11 to 7.
No, I'm at head office. I have a meeting all day.
Oh yeah. That was my second guess.
While you're there, you tell them to bring back the damn fajitas for me.
And the pizza. And the pizza.
And the pizza. Mike, if I get the fajitas on the menu, what are you gonna do to me?
Tell them the web devil is asking.
No, I want something more out of this, man. I bring you back fajitas. I want something out of this.
Uh-oh. I feel like that's a heavy price I'm gonna pay.
Yeah. So you gotta make. Do I really want the fajitas, or your call, Mike?
I really do. I really do.
Or I can just come over to your place and make the fajitas for you.
Fajitas at this time of night is going to make your poop awkward in the morning.
That's okay. Been through worse.
What do I want? I don't feel like tuna.
I went down earlier and I made a tuna wrap.
That's what I was looking at. Tuna. I said, no, I don't want tuna. So, oh no, that's wrong light, man. Oh, better light. Did you see my TikTok I did of my new resolution for this year?
Oh no, when did you put it on?
Every week, once a week, I will write something about my week that I liked or that
Yes, I
inspired
saw
me.
that.
And at New Year's Eve next year, I'm going to read every one of them.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So did you put on the first week that you really like all of your TikTok friends?
Actually, it was about the TikTok and friends.
Oh my god.
It was about how I said this week on our live, we ended up bringing back old people that were fighting together.
Aww.
And everything is resolved.
There you go. You
First-
know?
I said every Sunday I will write something down and put it in my jar. And by the way, Diana, if you want to know, if you can see it, can you see this?
Is that a fucking Tupperware jar?
The Tupperware jar.
Fuck's sake. The infamous Tupperware.
It's a Tupperware.
God.
It's a Tupperware jar.
The Tupperware jar. Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
Mike, it's weird, like not seeing like you at all.
Weird.
What?
It's weird not seeing your face at all.
Mike's face?
Who, me?
Yes, your face. Yes.
You haven't gotten used to that by now?
Hey, I can show you faces of Mike that we did last night when he left us.
What did he leave?
Mike, you know what I think though? I think when you're talking about your UFOs and serious topics like that, I do not think you should have that background. I think you would.
I didn't.
Well, any
had
background. I
UFOs.
think it should be you on the screen.
fa-
so
yeah,
people
yeah.
can see your
Yeah.
face. Because when,
True.
when you're not showing your face and you're talking about stuff like that, this is my opinion. Like, it's more believable if we can see your face, your reactions, your the way you react to this stuff.
Oh, good Lord.
What is that?
The fuck?
What is going on over there?
Oh,
What
Helios.
was that?
Oh my god.
They made me into some kind of Santa.
That wasn't Santa. That was the guy with a penis on his face.
What?
Hey, Eric.
Oh,
Is this what you people do behind my back?
oh shit.
Is this how my servants act when I'm not around, when your loyal king is not there?
Yeah, that's what happened
100%.
when you left last night. And you
My
left.
Lord.
We did that, and then bang, Denisa showed up.
What?
Then after that, Denisa showed up last night.
For like 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
There,
Now-
you happy?
We don't want to see your face now.
There's your
Shut up,
face.
Puta, I want to see a face.
I don't care about you. I'm just saying when you're talking about serious things, Mike, people want
Oh
to
my
see. People want to see your react. Where'd he go, motherfucker?
He disappeared again.
What you did, Denisa?
I give up.
It's like magic. He's magic. He
You
appeared.
scared me away.
Shut up. Would you guys not agree? Would you guys not agree with me though?
Yeah.
No, I agree. I agree with you. Yeah, I agree.
Like just for these serious topics, Mike.
And I think when you're hosting, you should show us your face when you're hosting.
Be a
would you if
host.
we came in and we just put faces on.
Be the hostess
That's
with the
what.
most.
That's why I'm the king and you're the peasants.
We're not the peasants.
That's what
That's
he told
all
me in
a
a
figment
message
of your
today.
fucked up
You're
imagination.
all my peasants.
That's what he told me in a message today. That's why I'm web devil.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh my
fucking
God.
God.
I knew you were going to tell me this. Why did I know you were going to say this? He answers me, well, that's why I'm called the web double. Fuck.
There, let me
It's
show you how
okay.
that
You know
works.
what? Everybody bow and anoint his feet and all the weird shit.
Now you're talking.
Oh my God.
Yeah, look.
Oh my God. Yeah, right. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Now
Look
you
at
know,
Denise's
you know
face.
he's feeling much better.
I know. I know.
That'll be the fucking day. I'd rather spend another night in jail, Mike, than lick your feet or feed you grapes or whatever the fuck you want us to do to you.
I dig your feet, but there'll be other licking too, by the way.
Okay, Helios. You're in a league of your own, though.
Listen, Denisa,
I'm back.
I will be going to jail with you.
Yeah.
Hell.
We're like, you know what? I'm riding shotgun.
After all this licking, I have to go bail all of you out?
Yes.
No, he's gonna be.
You don't go to jail, you go to the dungeon.
Is
And
there
then,
good
then
food
we
in the dungeon?
off with your head.
Will there be snacks?
No snacks.
Pina coladas? Blender drinks?
No pina coladas, no snacks. just
Strippers?
chains and mud and dirt.
I mean, if we're listen, at least even in prison before they get electrocuted, they get to have like their final meal.
Not in my kingdom.
Well, you're an asshole of a king, Mike.
I can be. I rule with an iron fist.
Is that anybody help me here? Come on. Somebody say something.
Get back to Anna.
Yeah.
Denisa,
You're gonna squash me? You're so cute, Mike. You're so cute.
Hey, red lipstick is for putas.
What?
Red lipstick is for putas. Don't touch him.
I'm not touching him. He's all yours, fuck.
red lipstick is for putas.
What about brown and pink? It's for good girls, right?
Right.
Brown lips? You've been looking somewhere else.
Okay, really.
Brown?
I remember
Really?
the last time I
Brown?
used lip gloss was probably like high school or something.
Okay, so hold on. So here's brown. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who's sending me?
No, hold on.
Why are people sending me messages at 9 o'clock saying that they can't work anymore? Fuck. What the fuck? Who the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Don't you just hate that, Helios? I know.
Salut, je ne peux plus t'écouter. Salut, je ne peux plus faire ma pause avant l'école quand je dois tourner chez vous.
Click on your face and then you'll see the reverse.
Okay.
What do you guys think of my new clock?
If time can turn back time.
The time
It's very,
I
very
go buy
Roman numeral.
another clock.
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
It's a nice clock,
Here's
dude.
the brown.
I like your clock.
Thank you. I love
Okay.
it.
Want to see my clock? Want to see my clock? I'll show you my clock.
All that to show us the clock?
It's a long story. One day I'll tell you guys about it, but I love my clock. Long story though, not today.
My clock.
Hey, Dave.
Another
Yeah, I
day,
will.
another
It's just
clock.
I've been a little sick for the last week.
Okay, so this guy messaged me at 6:45 this morning, woke me up saying, Mike, I want to come back to work. I need hours, blah, 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 blah. I said, okay. I text him back. Forget it. I don't want any hours. What the fuck?
I don't want to be big, Helios.
You made yourself big. I didn't make you big.
Just for the clock though.
Oh, but you know how to make yourself small. Oh, God, we got to serve the queen.
Oh, now you're talking.
Anyway, the queen.
Oh yeah, Queen Denisa. Yes, we can all do that.
You guys have to admit, I'd make a better queen than this king asshole up here. Right? You know it's true, Mike.
What?
Just say yes, dear.
Don't say it, Mike. Don't do it, Mike.
Yeah, do it, Mike. Do it, Mike.
I cannot confirm anything without my lawyer present. Okay.
Just say yes, Mike.
As-tu mangé?
Because you to say yes, I will say no. No.
Okay. You're lost. I'd be a good one.
I disprove this message.
Okay.
God, no way.
What?
Boy, George just came into our life.
Boy, George.
Chameleon.
Hey, boy,
You
George.
go. You
Hey,
come
boy,
and
George.
go. Come on, chameleon.
What did
You
they
come
say,
and
Mel? What were
go.
they saying when I was gone? Mel is one of my loyal servants.
Who are you talking to?
Mel down there. She's gonna rat all you guys out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll tell you the life.
Care? You think we care? How do we go from serious conversations about UFOs to come, chameleon?
Why? You know why? You know whose fault it is? It's me. I'm the one. It's me. You guys
Yeah,
were
that's
probably in a
right,
nice
that's right.
serious conversation till somebody woke up the Joker. And he's back.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I'm back, motherfucker.
and I was okay once I put my magic hat on.
Oh, yes, I am. Once I have my hat, it's my security blanket, my hat. Because without this hat,
So, but serious, none of you guys heard this Miami story at all? Like it was just me and my FYP and other people. but
Yes,
none of you.
I didn't hear a thing. No.
Wow.
There's no news.
Marlena. Tap, tap, tap.
Hi, Marlena. Catalinda, how are you?
Come on in, Marlena.
tap, tap. Come in, Tessa. Come in next to me. I'll tap, 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 tap.
Tap, tap, tap.
Come in, Marlena. Tap, 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 tap.
Come in, Marlena. Come say hi to us. Come on, you can do it.
Come next to me, Marlena. Tap, tap, tap. You're not, I bet you're not game to come next to me, Marlena. You're not game. You're not game. Pretend I'm Doc. You know.
Power tap and
Marlena,
send
you're not
lions and
being
trees.
gay. What are you saying to her?
Come next to me. I'll be Doc from a Days of Our Lives. You know, me and you, Marlena and Doc. Yeah.
She wasn't with Doc. She was with Jack and Roman.
Roman? No, Doc. She used to call him Doc. No, he called her Doc.
Exactly.
John Black called her Doc. That's right.
The fact that you guys even fucking know this is
Unless you're
astounding.
so possessed with the devil, Marlena. You used to have the devil in you, Marlena? Are you possessed?
By Stefano.
The unkillable. He keeps fucking coming back and he really is dead, fuck. Oh my
Her mom got her name from the Days of Our Lives.
My mom got my name.
Oh my God.
Yes, she did. But my favorite character of all time was Sammy. I love Sammy.
We're talking about Days of Our Lives, Mel. We're trying to loosen up the conversation.
Yeah.
Our
Marlena, John
conversations
Black.
take absolute 180 twists and curves and bumps, and you know, they're an assortment of fuckery. Well,
Hey,
that's
Marlena,
just
come on,
we'll
and I'll
just-
change my name to John Black just for you. Hey, Marlena, like old
You
times.
see, everyone. This is what I have to put up with daily.
Well,
and you keep coming back
back.
for
I don't like it.
more.
You're a chatter.
Abusive, yes.
Well, you
Yes.
are entertaining.
Yes.
Hey, Mike tomorrow will be available on Chatter now.
Shut up. Let's get Mike to 10K. Come on, guys. We're almost there. Let's go. Let's do it. He needs it.
All right, let's do it.
Motherfucker
All
needs
right.
some
Tap,
love.
tap, tap. I'm tapping now.
Tap. Everybody tap. Everybody in the room.
I'm
Tap, 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 tap.
Tap, 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 tap.
Mike
Oh,
needs
Mike,
some
your
serious
nose is gonna be
loving
red.
over here.
Fuck.
Tap, guys. Tap, tap, tap. Everybody tap. Tap as hard as you can.
Nine-
Right on his head.
9.8. 99.
And
10.
We're almost there.
Yay! Happy New Year! Everyone, let's get off the
What does 10K give? What does it do? Then
Just
he-
don't ever say that because we do.
Did I say that?
Helios?
That came out
You
like
said
that.
that out loud.
That came out like that, Funk. That
say?
just came out like that. Sorry.
What did you say here?
Guys, what did I say to get that 18 that fucking warning earlier? What the hell did I say?
I said when she said, "What does 10K give you?" and I just answered, "BJ."
No, but while you were sleeping, I got an 18 plus warning on here. Like I got a warning.
Well, it's the day before
Right.
that. Yesterday was me, or no, the day before yesterday was me, and the other day before that was the Denisa.
I don't even know what I said.
No explanation, Dan. I got nudity and I was fully covered with a blanket over top of me. So
That's just people. That's people
I
reporting.
must have
us.
been
It's
that
gotta be-
blanket that reported you.
It's what?
The blanket who reported you.
Yeah. My clones are probably coming after me because I was harassing them, right?
Probably.
Guys, I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get up early. Sweet
right.
dreams. Good night.
Good night.
Night, night.
Night, night. See you tomorrow.
Wait. Oh, I want to ask her a question.
Wait. Come back.
Too late. You're
Would she get the lottery numbers an hour before we do?
I've asked her this already.
Oh.
Where is this?
Why are you wowing me, hun? What did I do?
Yeah, it should be on Netflix, Denisa.
Oh, good. And it's called One Day at a Time?
Whoops, what am I doing? I don't want to make big. Oh yeah, and they're Puerto Rican now. They're not Americans. They're Puerto Ricans.
How many seasons are there?
I think there's maybe 2 seasons on Netflix, and the other seasons were on TV. And the TV station canceled it. Then Netflix picked it up, and then Netflix canceled it, and so you can't see all the seasons. But I love the show.
That was Valerie Bertinelli, right?
No, none of the original cast members.
Who was the blonde daughter?
The blonde daughter?
It wasn't Valerie Bertinelli?
I'll tell you.
Valerie was a brunette.
Maggie.
Yeah. Maybe I'm mixing up my names. I love that show though. Or
I
Schneider.
remember that show with
Remember
Valerie
Schneider?
Bertinelli. Yeah, Schneider, exactly.
He was the best.
Schneider. Okay, that's one of the days.
Valerie Bertinelli was hot in those days.
Yeah, wasn't she on it?
I think so.
Yeah.
It was her. Okay, I'm right.
No, it wasn't blonde one.
And what's
And
the
her
other
sister,
girl's
her
name?
sister was ugly.
Well, not ugly. Just
Julie was her sister, right? The druggie.
In real life, her sister went through a lot in real life. What was her name?
One minute, I'm going on it right now. One Day at a Time cast members.
That was a good
Original.
show. The 80s had the best shows.
What you talking about, Willis?
Exactly.
What you talking about, Willis? Okay, One Day at a Time. Cast members. Valerie was Barbara Cooper.
The hot one.
Mackenzie Phillips was Julie Cooper.
The not so hot one.
What was her name?
was Mackenzie Phillips.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And the mom?
The mom was Bonnie Franklin. Dwayne Schneider was Pat Harrison Jr.
The classic.
The four main characters, yeah, Valerie Bertonet was Barbara. Then Mackenzie Phillips, the druggie. Is she still alive?
I think she passed.
Where is Mama? Mackenzie, wasn't she part of the singers group or something? I think she was. Her parents were singers. Could it be?
Remember?
Oh. The tragic real life story of Mackenzie.
You know what we should do one live, guys? We should have an 80s trivia night.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see if there's any games. Not tonight, but I'll see if there's any games online.
80s TV show trivia.
Yeah, TV and music.
TV and music.
I'd kick all your asses.
I don't know if you would.
I think I would.
I don't know.
I don't know any of them, so I wasn't born 80s.
We'll kick her ass, that's for sure.
Yeah. Steph, you can play with us.
I don't even know anything because I was born in the 90s. That's why.
Okay, so you can.
Did you not enjoy the Flintstones?
I used to watch them, but I was more into like other cartoons that I used to watch.
Like?
One was Kim Impossible, Totally Spies. Shit,
I don't
but
know any of
Listen
no,
to this song. Tell me what you thought. This was one of my favorite shows. Watch this song. Watch the song. Where?
yeah, I love that one. It's my favorite.
Take the good, you take the bad, you take them all, and there you have the life. The facts of life.
Facts of life.
I know them all, Helios.
That was with Tootie.
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 Oh, yeah,
Blair. Joe.
Blair was the hot one, the one with the
Blair
red
was the hot
lips.
one, yeah. My daddy's rich.
But Joe was pretty hot too for a butch girl there. She was hot.
I agree. Yeah. Do another one, Helios. Do
Okay.
another one.
Okay, another one. Okay. 80 shows. 80. Oh, wait a second. 80 shows. 80 shows. I'm just gonna 80 shows. Okay. Oh, okay. This one here. Okay. Come on.
I know the song, I just can't remember the show.
For a million more. I don't know what it is though.
Yeah, that's my man.
Family Ties?
Yeah.
Family Ties.
I wasn't a big fan of that one.
That was the introduction of Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, what about this one?
Wait. So wasn't that 90s? That was 90s.
No, 80s.
Could be. 80s to 90s, maybe.
Late 80s, Helios, if still 80s.
It's 80s.
Yeah? Okay.
It's still 80s. Okay, what's that other one? I think it was an 80. Okay. Is that I'm thinking? Comedies in the new 80s. Okay.
The Love Boat.
Oh, that was a good one. I love that show. Isaac.
Soon we'll be making another run.
You like that? I thought the girls, I thought only girls like that one.
Well, everybody loved Love Boat in the day.
Yeah. What about the one with Archie and the bunker, the fucking racist bastard?
Archie Bunker, yeah.
Oh fuck, that was hilarious with the Polish in-law.
Yeah. And you had what's his name? The black guy, the neighbor was Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
I did a TikTok on this one.
Yeah.
I did that one.
Did you have the car in the background?
Yes,
The
sure did.
01?
Yep.
Did you have Daisy on the hood with her little Daisy boots on?
No, with me on the hood.
I had Bo and Luke.
Bo and Luke, yeah. Yeah, they were cute back in the day.
Sheriff Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Hey, Boss Hog. I'm Boss Hog. I can be Boss Hog, man. Let's find something even harder. Let's go. An 80s show. It started in 1975. Oh, this one. How about this one?
Oh.
Come on.
I don't know what show this was.
I can't remember the show.
Yeah, me neither.
What a bunch of bull.
What show was that?
Murphy Brown. Oh my God. Yeah.
Another hit stuff. Oh. What was that show called? No, I think it's a 90s show.
What about what was his name there? The guy who the black guy who collected the he collected like garbage. He had a not garbage, but a junkyard. You don't remember a junkyard guy?
Fat Albert?
Not Fat. That was a cartoon.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, this is Fat Albert.
Oh, Sanford and Son?
No, yeah, Sanford and Sons. That's it. Sanford and Sons.
I don't remember that one too.
Way to go, Princess Mel.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Another edition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. It's all I see. The Tower of Dreams.
Family Matters.
Yeah,
Way
I
to go,
remember
Princess
that
Mel.
show.
She got another one.
These are not 80s though, Helios. This is not 80s.
That was 90s. That was 90s.